one of the Titans, it gets much cheaper additional magic paths. I think just pick something pretty standard since I'm not minding stream sniping here. Forge bonus 2. Why don't they show costs on this screen? They've very smartly shown all the scales, but wouldn't it be cool if they showed the costs so I didn't have to mouse over them? Now I hear you can still expand with the bowl. Let's see how true that is. Spider? Spider. The God Spider is pretty cool. I do kind of want to run him. The web effect is pretty cool. They have web and it's a fatigue cost. Let's take a look at a couple schools that might be useful to add on to us. Now, do we still get reinvigoration? Okay, you can still get reinvigoration. You could probably get some crazy amount of reinvig since you can now, you know, use all the points from one into another. Now, I don't know about the spider expanding on its own, but I don't believe you have to expand with the pretender on its own. I think you can have them in the front as an HP sink. Ah, it has affliction resistance. Is that something all the gods have now? No, it's something unique to the spider. Is it has a affliction resistance built in. That's so cool. That's so it actually might have a chance of expanding. They obviously know that it kind of has its issues. It has a fear aura. What could we give it to make it? All sacred units, all sacred undead units will heal battle afflictions. While we're not undead, we could give ourselves true sight to kind of deal with blur, all the glamour stuff that's going on. These units do not have a good enough attack to justify giving them some kind of bless to guarantee their attacks are going to succeed. I'd rather just give them, you know, some attack skill than give them true sight. Feel free to offer your backseating. I'm always happy to hear other people's ideas. I might shoot them down. I know enough about the games I play that backseating can only be helpful as people give me access to other things. We could go for some of the crazy blur blesses. I mean, some of the crazy glamour. We could give our troops awe, which combined with their natural glamour. All right, let's try that. Let's try that. We'll make our girls awesome. We're gonna up our glamour to 6, and then we can take it. We can take awe. We're definitely gonna have to give up some stuff. Actually, we're only at 120. We're at 120 here. I've just kind of randomly thrown stuff together. And we can a perfect 0 is a perfect 0, you know? It's hard to turn down a perfect 0. Do these units take a lot of resources? They do. So we don't really want to sack that if we're going to try to use them. Okay, we have to boost our Dominion, so I guess I can't keep this perfect little score here. We could try to just simply use our unseen ones as like in combat thugs with but no. Heroism seems like a perfect match for a I usually shoot for at least 4, but I'll take a 0 if I'm drunk enough. Okay, design points. You'll try hard that much. Okay, let's go for 6, and we'll give up some more things, and we'll give the veiled ones a chance. If they have awe on their glamour, they're gonna be really hard to hit. This is Maringon? Don't they get Astral Bless? No. This is a nation that isn't in 5, it's in 6. This is Feminine. They're a splinter of Ind. So what else could we give them? I think attack skill. I think attack skill with our 2 points left. Make them hard to hit. They also get the layer of defense of repel. The spectrum is long. These are going to be very good in melee. They're going to really suffer in... They're really going to really suffer. They're going to really suffer, I'd say. All right, we need to give up 3 scales. We don't want to give these ones up. I guess we can give up some growth. I guess we can give up some magic. We can't give up magic that far because our nation has a +1 magic limit. That also means we can't tank it that hard. Okay, obviously I haven't playtested this. We might not be able to recruit a full 5 veiled ones a turn with an unseen one. But we're giving it an honest shot. And, you know, I think this nation probably would be better played. You don't know how to address myself. I'm Churl. I'm the coolest bro out there. I don't know. I have a Discord link in the thing. I have a YouTube. I'm trying to put up. Yeah? Oh, that's what you mean, tread how to address. Has all these cool fire range with high fire resistance. Yeah. But I could not for the life of me get my mages to use immolation. I think the game just really does not like to cast immolation. And there's a lot of good fire spells now. Maybe you just can't. Who knows if Dominions is even properly balanced. Okay, we're gonna run this. We're gonna send it. What would be a good spiner? There was an old lady who swallowed a spider. Where perhaps she'll die. Yes, we're gonna play some MP Feminine against Soylent Green right now. Last chance for someone to hop in. Venom, Maximum Carnage. No, we'll do perhaps she'll die. Perhaps she will die. Reference to the little old lady who swallowed one. All right, are you ready to go? I haven't adjusted the game settings. I'm thinking make research easy so we can actually get to some spells that we might want to do. All this stuff as is. We can make random events common. Leave all that. Thrones. There's 2 of us. How many thrones should we go for? Let's say 5 level 2 thrones and 5 points to win. So first to 3 thrones wins. Does that seem cool? And as for number of provinces, let's set it to 15, I guess. Yeah, you don't know. Very few water. You're not a water nation. Caves. Do we need caves? Neither of us are. Are you a cave bro? I don't think we need caves. Maybe it's cool to have caves. I think caves are cool. We'll throw some caves in there. All right. That seems cool. That seems good. Now I think we're also going to have Fog of War on, which is also cool. How do caves actually affect? I don't know. And that's the truth. Let's get going. Yeah, because we set it to 15 per player. I imagine it definitely would count if someone started underground, right? Do you have multiplayer experience? I'm gonna quickly pee off the back porch. Be right back. You do. Good. 6 games is pretty good. 6 games is pretty good. I'll try to play as fast as I can. I'm streaming, and I'm kind of a slow turn taker, as is. But we'll play. I'm gonna slash marker, and if it's okay with you, this might end up on YouTube. In the beginning, there was chaos. Out of chaos rose worlds populated with multitudes of beings. Wars were fought, kings and emperors rose and fell, and civilizations were built and crumbled as millennia passed. Gods, dark and strange, were worshipped in pagan temples. Still, there was chaos. The gods fought among themselves, bringing ever greater ruin to those who would serve them. At last, there was one, a being of great power and enlightenment, who rose above his immortal peers and cast them out of the heavens into oblivion. From chaos came order, and with order came peace, and the creatures of the realms flourished. The age of chaos had ended. Now the wheel has turned once again. The supreme God has suddenly disappeared. Prayers are left unanswered, and the smoke of offerings rises in vain to the heavens. No one knows why he disappeared, but it is certain that the people of the realms are once again left without direction, without guiding principle, without order. Now is the time for the beings of great power and ambition to try their strength. The throne of heavens stands empty, and only the strongest can rise to supremacy over all. Only the most powerful can ascend to take the place of he who came before. This is a time of great strife and suffering. This is a time of magic unequaled. This is the Ascension Wars. So we're playing a 1v1. Verse is soylentgreen204 over on Twitch. I'm Churl_GM, and I specifically clicked less water. Look at this frickin' water. At least it must screw us both over. I hope you did not take water breathing. I'll be very screwed if you took water breathing. So I have a throne next to me. Since it's late age, okay, I was talking about this earlier, how I assumed that in the different ages, the amount of fog of war would be different. I clicked less water. Ridiculous. And look at all these rivers. The map gens so much water. I definitely feel like water breathing or swimming is actually a solid plus. So I see 2 thrones, and it's 3 thrones to win. So I'm definitely going to be trying to focus on those thrones. Yeah. I don't need to necessarily focus on the one right next to me. I get glamour, fire, astral. Let's see what we can recruit, and let's see what we start with, because I haven't even seen what we start with. We start with some feminine soldiers. I know a friend who would always reset when too much water showed up. Maybe they really want to emphasize it. Yeah, I agree with resetting to water stuff. So like I was talking about, I think water's fine, but it shouldn't all just be an ocean. It should be in lakes, it should be broken up, because once you like start to get rolling in the water, you're unstoppable. It's too hard to break in. Now you can do it with undead and all that kind of stuff. We'll have our god research the first turn. I guess we'll make our scout our prophet. A lot of stuff you can do with your prophet, your scout being your prophet. They're a little bit safer, though. This feminine commander, pretty cool. We took a strong bless, and we're incarnate, so we'll recruit veiled ones. We seem to be resource caps there. Oh well. We're going to recruit these units. We're going to try to make them work with our bless. I think probably expanding with the knights would be a stronger strategy, but we're not trying to min-max too hard. What are we going to research turn 1? I think we probably have enough research to get any of the level 1s we want. Conjuration isn't going to help us. Alteration isn't going to help. We could blur ourselves for our god could blur themselves, and they could get skeletal body. I think Alteration 1, probably our pick. Ephemeral Bolt, that's kind of cool. Personal Luck, not it, man. Okay, so we're gonna go Alt 1 for this turn, and then we'll have access to Alt 1 on our next turn. Our bro here will patrol. I always think you should patrol on turn 1, simply because... Okay, we need to be recruiting mages as well. We get an extra command point. We don't need to have that unseen one. These veiled ones can roll out with our god, and they'll get our bless. We'll take these incredibly powerful savants. They're such good researchers. They're going to be killer for us. Okay. Huh? What did I... Okay, they're generating the turn. I accidentally went back into it. Perhaps she will die. Queen of Tricky Lords of Delusion has sensed the location of 2 previously undiscovered thrones. 2 previously undiscovered thrones. Was I able to see more? Okay, so here, here, and here. And there's also one in the water. Where's the 5th throne? 1, 2... So 1, 2, 3, water. Well, maybe I can't sense it. Maybe it's too close. Oh, you got a hero, turn 2. Yeah, I think their research is pretty good, Poopy. I got my prophet going. I have them researching. This is a pretty big province over here. Income 221 in a forest. Look at the size of that stack. That's crazy. These provinces are so incredibly wealthy in late age. Look at that. Look at those horses. Look at it. They're in a farmland. I want that farmland. I think the safest bet is kind of heavy cav. Is heavy cav ever a safe bet? Sorry, this turn might take a second as I work on my expansion. So we can blur our body, will make us a little bit better versus the heavy cav. Bewitching Light, Area Effect 3, Warrior Illusion, Flare, Fire Blast. We have a pretty high fire stat, right? Fire 5? Yeah, that's pretty good. We'll blast some flares before we actually move into melee. And then we'll move in and just attack closest. I mean, we can fire. Yeah, attack closest enemies. I think our big spider, high protection, they could definitely take some injuries and maybe we get an affliction. But I don't think they're just going to go down like a chump to heavy cav. Not even to heavy cav. We can give them a honor guard of these veiled ones. This is kind of, you know, this is kind of getting a little bit lost in the sauce here. Oh, you know what? I bet our god is smart. Our god is smart. Our god can command really well. They can actually use line formation. So we're going to do that. We'll have our people hold and attack. We'll have our hold and fire. Now we're going to be casting a couple flares before they move in. We can move them back just a little. Yeah. I think this is perhaps she will die. Is going to roll out. We can resupply with recruitment. Our Trana, our commander here, will be able to command these troops, lead them out. Yeah. Yeah. Seems good. We can move our scout in. I guess I'll ping with my prophet. What could possibly go wrong ping with my prophet? Now we really want this forest. It would give us a lot of supplies for our cap and a lot of income. So maybe we'll ping it and see if there's a way to cheese it. No, that's just too many units to cheese. That's too many units to cheese. Okay. I need to set a new research goal. Elfsat. Ooh, the Dance of Ephemeral Swords is going to be great for expansion. We'll go Evocation 3. We kind of like Evocation on this nation anyway. So one of the reasons I'm going Evocation, we get Fire. I think Fire's been generally buffed. I think Pythium, I don't know. It's been a while since I looked at Pythium. I think they can get some water, so maybe they can cast Rain. Rain did get nerfed. It now takes 2 water gems on a water 2. I don't know if that actually is a nerf. Did it get nerfed? I don't know. All right. All right. Did my expansion go well? Let us see. Okay, this is the ping. We're just checking out these calves so we can kind of plan how to beat them. So we can see that they have a priest here. They have their commanders in the back. They have light cav over here. They only have like 3 tiles of knights. That's totally beatable. The knights are gonna get way ahead of the rest of the troop. Oh, right, these are the archers. So are they set on attack or are they just running forward for whatever? They definitely aren't set on attack, right? They're gonna fire in an actual fight. So we'd only have to beat the one. We'd only have to beat the couple stacks that actually get me. Oh, tell me when you end turn. Okay, because you're gonna keep reworking your turn until like the end. I get that. That's how I am in like games where they have a timer. Okay, let's see Flare. Let's see if Flare can actually... Oh man, we have way more knights over in this tile. I don't know, Spider Bros. Oh, we missed the Flare. Okay, you really needed to hit those flares. You really needed to hit those flares, God. All right. All right. This could be bad. We're blurred. We have a defense skill of 11. That's not that good. We're definitely going to take hits, and we're definitely going to take damage from these lance charges. Hopefully, we'll be able to negate a lot of them. Okay, we do have Awe, and we have Fear to go with our Awe. That's a pretty good combo. Let's play it. Let's take it slow on the turns here. Look at our stats. Awe negated an attack on a Veiled one. So that's pretty sick. The hoof attacks of the cavalry are getting repelled because they have short range, and we have our nice spears. And while the actual soldier might have good morale and stuff, actually the Styrriers are pretty good morale too. Their cav are a little bit hard to repel. I'm surprised. All right, they're taking damage. I don't think our god has been hit yet. Huh. We're holding up against heavy cav pretty well, and our melee units are not flanking. I needed them to flank here. The fact that the heavy cav has run into our archers is a little bit of an issue. We're freaking wrecking them. We just threw down some crazy poison on these dudes. These dudes are already dead. We got them webbed. Look at that, defense skill 6, defense skill 2. If you're in melee with the God Spider, you are not going to get to rely on a defense roll. That's pretty good. If the God Spider is a good anti-cav unit, then that would really help nations that have issues with that. Ooh, one of our Veiled ones actually got hit, but not for a lot. The armor seems pretty good. The lance strikes one hit. A lot of those got negated. These bros are all targeting those. It looks like this is a glorious victory. We did take a hit, but the affliction resistance seems to be doing well. Look at that. Look at that. Trapping them there. I don't know if the feminine soldiers fighting the heavy infantry was a good move. So, what did we lose there? We lost some soldiers and we lost some archers. But we beat 14 heavy cav. We got 2 events, 5 earth gems, and a bunch more gems. A peddler was peddling his wares, And we discovered it. Now, we are Misfortune and we are Drain. And we got 2 gem events in our capital. So not just in one of the provinces that hasn't yet been affected by our negative things. Oh, our icon is a book. Our banner is a book. That's so enlightened of us in our enlightened feminine rule. Have you seen the... Oh, is it the underground? Of course. That must be where the last throne is. In the Silver Realm. Oh, and guess who's by the entrance to it, I think? Me. So all I have to do is take this, and one of these. So you have to hold off me on 34 or 16. 34 and 16. You have to get underwater or make it all the way here and fight me for dinner. So that's the mechanics of our little battle here. I can imagine where you are from these 2 provinces I can't yet see. Alright, we gotta win here. What can we recruit here? This is a scout province. We could also start recruiting heavy cav here, but this place does not have the resources for it. These are pretty good commanders. I'd recruit mounted commanders. 75 leadership. You see 2 islands underground? I only see the one with the throne on it. So you must be near a different entrance. So I guess that one's really going to decide the game, is who can hold that spot. Alright, we're getting our researchers going. Still going for Evocation 3. And will for a little while. Our cap can now start producing some additional units. Oh, the Lady Knights are incredibly resource intensive. I think we'll go with these cheaper units. Those are pretty resource intensive. We have plenty of leftover recruitment points. We might spam out some militia. The feminine militia have morale 11? That's sick. That's really good for a militia. These are mostly going to be filler. We can rely on the veiled ones to get the kills. These will hold kind of the flanks. Get hits in while the enemies are retreating. All that kind of jazz. Alright, the God Spider, we lost some troops due to my poor command. But I think we could probably take this province. Could we? This is the province we were scared of hell to take the last turn. But it just gave us a lower report. Was it like 150 last turn? And now it only shows 50? How much does this farmland give me? They still don't tell me how much this farmland gives me. I thought my Dominion score would get me there. We could back off and play it safe. No. We're not going to do that. We're not going to play it safe. We'll bring in our other veiled ones. And we'll use them to try to help win the battle. This is in our Dominion. We can set them to... No, they have 6 of them, so we can't set them to guard commander. We'll have them attack rearmost. 6 is a good number for like an elite squad, doing some kind of elite thing. Simply because if they lose 1 unit, they won't fall below the 5-unit morale penalty issue. We'll adjust this as well. We will forward position here. And we will have these on hold and attack closest. We'll have them on hold and attack closest here. Now we have less troops, and I think our troops are worse, but I'm just far more confident in the Spider after its performance there. And we have more of our sacreds. So we're going to see if we can take another province on this turn. I've ended my turn. No rush. Pythium. Soy. How's everyone doing tonight? Are we all happy with Dominion 6? I'm really happy with it. I really like the new battle map change. I love new spells. I love the new bless system. The old bless system, you know, we pretty much all knew what were the best blesses in each path. Poison arrows is new. I mean, there was a bless with poison attacks, but the the poison the arrows. I was actually playing around with that with the Lanka single player I was doing, and it seemed to kill a lot of my own units. So I think it is situational. You obviously want friendly fire far less, but it is actually really effective at killing enemy units. All right, I think I meant to click hold and attack. I think I meant to click hold and attack on these veiled. Oh my God, they made it around. They made it around. They got to the other side. They got to the archers. Oh, militia, you fucked up. You fucked up bad. You fucked up real bad there. You guys could have caught them. You could have killed them. Okay, I'm way more confident in this bless and in this build in general. On these units, they're really tanky with the glamour. Ooh, and the glamour gives 2 mirror images, as opposed to most units with glamour only get 1 extra mirror image. So that adds a ton of defense to them. And of course, our bless also gives attack skill, so we have a very good chance of repelling. Did we lose any of our sacred units? No. We lost 3 soldiers to take a province with an income of 197. It was like 200 a turn ago. Is this place losing? Why is Salam, this place right next to my cap, where my god's been around, my temple's been around, it is not yet in my dominion, so I can't just send my god out there. I mean, I guess I could send my god out there without without the attack bonus. I guess we will have to. We do have our prophet here. One of the nice reasons of having a scout prophet, it's easy to have them around. We will get them off. Oh, I haven't seen these at all. Check out their unique spells for having glamour be your highest path, because all the paths have their own banishment and they have their own smite. So the glamour one is Return of the Past. Range 30 plus, area effect 8 plus. That's a really high area effect. The damage is pretty minor. Only affects undead beings. Memories of Life, 1% damage, 3 plus. Huh, so this seems like a really good banishment for ghosts. It doesn't seem like it's that good of a banishment for like really strong individual units, like a Banelord or something, but this one looks like it would erase ghosts. Really high AoE, does, you know, good damage for low HP units, I guess. Armor negates. Yeah, interesting. And Word of Bewilderment. Range 30, so that's not a great range. Armor negating. Has Confusion. The priest utters a prayer most holy, and a heathen is struck by a divine bolt. Anyone surviving the smite will risk being confused for the remainder of the battle. Solemn knows the truth, your god's a nerd. Shut up! How dare you? How dare you say that about the god spider? That's so hurtful. You're so mean. How can you bully the god spider? I really liked that whole attack rear business. Now we know exactly how their troops are lined up. We know that they have the horse archers on the right, and we know that they have the heavy cav in the middle. Now, since our god isn't going to have her bless, we don't necessarily want them right in the front of the battle, not having that extra layer of defense. We're going to want to have them cast Skeletal Body, because if they do get hit by the lance charges, they'll have piercing resistance. Actually, that should be enough that they can probably cast spells. We can set them a little bit forward. We'll have them cast spells. We'll have our veiled ones hold and attack enemy cavalry. Maybe we can assign like 2 of them unbodyguard the god. Have our Divine Bless. We have far less troops than before. and our archers can perhaps fire at their archers. I'm not as completely confident with this army and its actions as I was before. Our commander will go back so he can recruit more units. We're starting to get more of these units. It's time for us to start thinking about building a fort. Now, I would have... This place can just keep recruiting mounted commanders. That's a good unit. We have archers here. And we have heavy infantry. There's a lot of resources in this province to recruit things. What are these? Huh? Cloistered ladies? Oh, we can recruit our divine insight researchers outside of our forts. Interesting. Could I recruit them here? I could recruit them here. So I can recruit researchers anywhere for a temple, and temples only cost me 300? Okay. That's pretty good. Oh, and I forgot to look at mercenaries. If you've bought in mercenaries, perhaps consider looking at Hector's heavy horsemen. Holy shit. Oh, and there's green men are up for auction. Could break into water here. I don't know if they actually would succeed. The green men are notoriously trash. But 50, they're 50 Muros now. All right, don't look at this part. Don't look at my specific build. I mean, my specific bids on these units. That's one of the few times I'll ask you not to stream site. But yeah, have faith in the goddesses, and the goddess will deliver somehow. Okay, they will take that province. I will recruit some mercs if I can outbid, and if I can't recruit mercs, I'm gonna have to start building a fort. But I need to get at least another province away before I do that. Maybe we should recruit a priest in the capital so I can make some labs. We'll recruit a sage queen. Let's get us one sage queen going. She's really powerful. It looks like we have a ton more recruitment now that we've taken that forest. So we can go for soldiers instead of the militia. But they'll work fine, integrated in with the militia. That'll be good. That'll be good. This is a solid turn. Solid turn. What am I doing with my gems? I'm starting to get a fair amount of glamour gems. We were planning on using the Thom spell, right? The deceive, the decree of the lost. So that's a good thing to go for. Yeah, we're gonna get Evo 3 this turn. So our god might break out some Evo 3 things. Do we want to go any higher? Evo 4 gets us Ephemeral Blast and Ghost Wolves. Those are both pretty effective spells. I don't know if we get Air for Fire Cloud. Falling Fires is probably something we can cast. I kind of want to get into Thom. We at least want Thom 1, right? I can at least not worry about it right this second and say, yeah, we want Thom 1. We're going to want the ability to have communions. We have all these astral mages. Of course we're going to want that. I guess we could go into Thom pretty hard. We get astral 3s, White. We just get Soul Slay casters. That's going to be very good against Pythium and their like hydras and stuff. If Pythium in the late age gets hydras. Alright, we recruited that. We have a Bladum and Solam. We'll show them for not believing in our goddess. We'll show them what happens to those of little faith. So like I thought when I was looking at this map earlier, is that the heavy cavalry will run far ahead of their units. And so we can kind of try to take them out at a glance. Okay, Solar Flare hit. A Solar Hair Flit killed a knight and took the horse down to 1 HP. Now, precision has been buffed considerably. Oh, we got our Dance of Ephemeral Blades off. Dance of Ephemeral Braids is really cool, but does not show up as a lot of the glamour stuff doesn't seem to show up on the character. The Dance of Ephemeral Blades makes units who are standing nearby, enemy units who are standing nearby, have to make a morale check, or they take illusory damage. They take fake damage. And fake damage can't be healed. So, that's pretty cool. Hi, Kotaru! We're having a great time here. We're playing some multiplayer. How'd the art go? You make an art? Did you draw? Did you just get kind of through a sketch phase? Did you abandon it? Oh, what was that we just cast? Fired flaming darts, maybe? Yeah, fire darts. Fire darts was a hilariously bad spell in Dom 5. It was actually an okay spell in Dom 4. We have actually a lot of artillery power coming in here. Obviously, we're using our expander god with like our army. They should be out winning fights on their own for how many points we invested in. You sketched emotes. So Kotaru, my friend here, just got affiliate. Lots of people stopped by. Well, I didn't. If you wanted to have people stop by, you shouldn't have done it. Well, are you winning? I'm playing a multiplayer game against Soylent here. So we'll see. Unrest plus 29. Misfortune plus 2 in White Force. Misfortune plus 2. That could be bad. Oh, I've won the bid. So, fortunately, we didn't already have our scales there of Misfortune 2. Wow, actually, that makes Misfortune way worse. Because you can get those bad events that lower your luck scales and go into like -4, -5. Oof. Okay, we won the Marrow bid. Legendary Hero, Reinvigoration. We're going to try to break in underwater with that. Now, there's multiple schools of thought here. Should we be forward positioned? Should we be back positioned? We're going to be back positioned because if the enemies we run into are in multiple squads, then we will have them, or if they have different speeds, some of them will get out of position. It's a little bit better in situations where you know you're not going to be fighting ranged units, like underwater. Someone's no range underwater. Okay, our God Spider, our Queen Spider can roll out there. We can throw our veiled units onto here. We can resupply. We can make a big army and make a big push over there. Let's try to hope those Muro can get underwater on their own. Good luck. This province only has an income of 80 despite being farmland. So farmland isn't like the be-all, end-all anymore. It's very easy for farmland not to have as high a pop as a forest. There's some things people are unhappy about. I myself am pretty happy with it. We're gonna go do a ping on Blackdale here. Oh, I almost ended turn. I hit E. I hit E before I set this unit to retreat, but fortunately, I don't know if any of the raiders are here. Who I don't know if I was when I was playing the single player game, I was constantly accidentally hitting end turn way before I wanted to. Now, do I send my scout to go ping there, or do I send them forward to try to get me more of my dominion where my god is going to be attacking? I think obviously we go forward, but I can have this commander ping it. You don't have to use a scout to ping. Commander can ping fine. They're just a bit more expensive, so you don't want to risk them as much. And we're going to want to get a fort going as soon as we take an army here. Send this unit up here to grab. We're recruiting some heavy militia here, and what can we recruit here? We can recruit more heavy cav here, but this province only has 8 resources, so we're not going to get any cav there. I'm quite happy with a lot of the quality of life things. The UI is going to take some time to get used to, but I think it's overall an improvement. It will definitely make me more inclined to use the hotkeys. So that's cool. I should do some Dominions fan art for some of my favorite nations. But I have so much other art I want to work on. So on this stream, watchers, viewers, we do a lot of art and we do a lot of crafts. We make charms and we make moldable statues and stuff. And if I ever get far enough ahead of Soy here, maybe I'll pull some up on screen. Blood fountain fan art. Oh, you know what I could do? I could definitely make one out of the moldable plastic. I could make the blood fountain. And then I could put in some red dye or something. Or use it as my watercolor dirty dish, though that would stain it forever. Is this really only turn 6? I think I'm doing pretty good on my expansion. 1 unit was crippled in the march. Let's see what we're dealing with on this throne over here. There's a big glamour mage. That's what we see. They're led by a very powerful Group Luck. Group Luck is gonna really be difficult to overpower. So we've got a Pendant of Courage on them, Morale +5, and it affects your mounts. Interesting. That's good against, it's really good Hinam themed Blood Fountain and pixel art on Steam. I think I've seen that. So they just cast Group Luck, but it only targeted this area. So that's okay. Look at these horrible Group Lucks they cast on their own personal retainers, but not on the real troops. We're gonna take a look at that again, because I didn't even notice these other Heir 2, Glamour 3, the Veiled Enchantresses. The Veiled Enchantresses, aren't you supposed to be on my side? These seem like units who belong in my nation. They have a Sleeper. Sleepers are really powerful summons. They're excellent leaders. For nations that do not have the ability to get good leadership, a Sleeper is a great way to solve that. They're ancient heroes and skilled generals. They're pretty good at overcoming thugs, though that isn't like their main goal. They're not like a thug themselves. You can equip them with stuff, but they're just like a very excellent commander. They're not gonna die cheaply. Let us see if we were able to take the water province and break into water. Ooh, look how many terrain items there are on the water. Stalagmites all over the place. That will change things. Okay, so see, the Tritons have a combat speed of 20, and the Triton Guards have a combat speed of 19. So that's not that big of a difference, but it definitely will make no difference really at all. But we win, so we get underwater. Killer. And what the hell? You were right, Soy. You were so right. I was so wrong to doubt you. Salam really does think my god's a nerd. The people have revolted and you have lost control of this province. What kind of event is that? I am going to blood hunt you to the ground. I am going to pillage you, Salam. You think because you're a farmland, you get away with that? You have 20 militia. What? You're next to my cap. You will not liberate Salam. There will not be a single survivor there for you to liberate in a single turn. I think so this is one of the reasons why I like to recruit indies, right? We have this small situation to deal with, a police operation, if you will, over here. And we can just go in and deal with that with our heavy infantry against those militia. We have this nice indie commander. We haven't had to use any of our resources from our cap to get this commander, to get this small force, we were gonna have them come down here and help here, but they're not needed, so they'll handle this police action. Yeah, but it's tier 9, okay? Tier 9, enchantment. Not enchantment. Alteration? Not alteration. Thaumaturgy? Oh, it's not water. It's not a water spell. It's an earth spell. Isn't that interesting? It's not water, primarily. It's primarily earth. Which is, I think Atlantis gets earth and water pretty good, though actually getting your stats up enough to cast this. Obviously, you need it on your god. So let's think about what it really takes to cast Lost Land and spam that. You need this on your god. Okay, there's no mage you're gonna recruit and then throw items on. Maybe if you went strong astral and you made Rings of the Wizardry and you made some Robes of the Magi, but then you're looking at hundreds of pearls and tons of, you're gonna have to make the like cursed items that boost your spells anyway. Maybe some artifacts to cast it, and then it costs 100 earth gems. Earth gems are one of the best gems in the whole game. Yeah, even if you have the path. It obviously is like borderline game winning. Cannot target highlands, and it can only target coastal provinces. So as long as you're not on a coast, and you can put your like most important stuff on a highland. So it can never take the whole world. The gladiators. Okay, so we're gonna start recruiting underwater. And we might give up our dreams of making a fort. We can just start making these tritons, and then we'll be the water power of this game. A ton of income that Soy won't be able to interrupt. We can move in here. Send our priest over. Oh no, look at this. This river really blocks us here. So I think we can move our god forward because we have the bless, right? They're gonna be fine. Okay. And we don't need this dude to hold any of these troops. Our god has a much better command skill. And they can do line formation, which is what we're going to want with our veiled ones. These guys provide a nice HP sink. And they can kind of protect our archers or whatever. Anyway, we'll have them move out. We're going to send a commander along with them, because that will allow us to have them start on the fortress next turn. You got the sea dogs? You got the sea dogs? Isn't that a cringe streamer, sea dog? Oh look, I see you finally. Province is free from enemy military units, huh? Well, what if my green ones were to attack the Rusty Badlands? What if that were to happen, huh? I wonder if we'd win. Ooh, Shamblers? I don't know if we can beat Shamblers. I think we will patrol. I can have this guy make some stuff, but I can't have him make a fortress. Okay. We'll patrol this turn. He's got one more turn. He can recruit stuff. Oh, these guys are aquatic only. Oh well. And this guy into the cap. This guy pinged the thing. And went around. We will have our new super cool mage start site searching auto. And recruit another mage queen. I guess it's fine to recruit another mage queen. Right? Who doesn't want a freaking mage queen? That's the coolest shit ever. Did anyone notice me quickly change my green folk to attack Soy's province there? Let me pull up some of my artwork. It's all so buried, everything I've done. And most of it's just on Discord. You're still here, Suspicious Wizard? Yeah. Try to sleep. I tried to sleep earlier, and I freaking couldn't. I had to get up and play more Dominions. Thank you so much for the raid, and thank you so much for hanging out. And I look forward to watching your Dominions playthroughs. Do you think you're going to put anything up to YouTube? Well, anyway, good night. Here's like a raccoon I drew. So I make like assets for, I run tabletop RPGs. I run like GURPS games. Yeah, I said I'm gonna put a bunch of stuff up to YouTube, but I'm pretty lazy about all the things you really need to do as a streamer. It is nice. Yeah, I play GURPS. Yeah, you should play sometime. So I run games for like chat, and I'll like draw what happens on stream. I tried to make a playlist for some of my GURPS games. I try to stick to really short campaigns, really small amounts of players, like 1 or 2. And yeah, I've been a game master. That's what the GM in my name stands for. Okay, I've been a game master since about as my earliest memories. My friends introduced me to like freeform roleplay, and I became the game master for my group, even though the other kids were older. And it's been like 30 years of doing it. And I found GURPS like 15 years ago, and I really loved the system. So I've read every book like 3 or 4 times. I don't have my players read any books. I just know all the rules. So I just run all the numbers on my side. So let's see. This is the people who rebelled against me. This is Salam. They're fighting for the very existence of their province. I will raid this province to the ground. I will pillage it now that they have lost. We will show them what it is to defy. Perhaps she will die. The god spider. The goddess spider. Alright. Our flares are deleting units. Defeating whole squads. I think... Oh no. Oh no. We deleted one of our own squares. Well, it was bound to happen. Lesson learned. Lesson learned. We deleted one of our own squares. Yeah, but we took a very, very big province. 76 enemies. We got some earth gems. Okay, now we have... Never got an opportunity to play GURPS. I run Dark Heresy and love Earth Dawn. I've been very interested in Dark Heresy. I don't know anything about Earth Dawn, but don't tell me about it. Go to sleep. Hopefully, I'll come into one of your chats and ask you about Earth Dawn, and you can special interest dump on me. I've mostly, when I learned GURPS, I just stopped learning systems, unfortunately, because you can kind of you can use GURPS for anything, any sort of story I want to run. That's the whole appeal. So we're now going to throw away our... Good night. Thank you again so much for the raid, Suspicious Wizard. So, since we are probably... I'm not going to bother re-upping on these guys. We're going to throw them into the grinder here and have them suffer all the casualties in an expansion for us. We're going to keep up recruitment here. We'll probably up our province defense here in case Soy tries to try anything. We'll have these units attack rearmost, hold and attack rearmost. Because we don't care if the mercs die. That's what it means to be a merc at the end of your contract. Ooh, we're finally bordering each other, Soy. Look at this. Pythium. Now, we're across a river, and here we have the Bowden Weld. Will you be the one to attack into the barbarians, into my dominion? Ugh? Ugh. Did I enable score graphs? I did not enable score graphs. I wonder how our score graphs are doing. Okay, we've got our mage on auto search. It'll be interesting to see how that goes. We like killing... I mean, I am the Roman nation. You like killing barbarians. I think my nation is really good at killing barbarians. Maybe that's just like an LA thing. Barbarians are have less of a advantage. Alright, I was not joking. Salam is getting it. We're pillaging this province. We're pillaging my own province, deep in my own lands, a farmland. I am not putting up with that shit. We're gonna teach them a lesson. We're gonna teach them a fucking lesson, okay? They do not get away with that. No, you will not save them. That population will be 0 by the time... Okay, you'll never get near my cap ring. But if you did, it will be too late. Okay, we have our commander here, so we're going to start... Palisades are $1,000? They're $1,000? Excuse me? Excuse me, they're $1,000? 1,000? Really? $1,000? That's a lot of money. And then I also have to make the temples and the labs. But we need another fortress. Okay, you know what? We're going to cancel some production. We're going to reduce our province defense we bought there. We're going to build a lab here. And no, we're not going to do that. What we really need is a temple, because then we can recruit our other bros. But if I build a lab here, I can get my god researching. It can become a front-forward base. This place makes 227 income. We need to fort here. Okay, we are going to build a lab here. No, but we could recruit so many troops with 600 gold. And then the 1,000 gold, and it's like a 1v1. But we need to have that second fort. Oh, I'm torn. I'm so torn. Okay, how my province count doing? It is turn... It's turn 7. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So, in Dom 5, I would have been pretty unhappy with this. Especially with an Awake Expander. We can kind of predict where you're at, though. You're at Rusty Badlands. This province is probably your capital. You have the Golden Fens, Latian. Yeah. So that means if we kind of push into you, we could possibly win this war. Really, we could possibly win this game if we move in with a strong enough force. I don't think we're at that point where we could do a full commitment. But we could definitely start looking at it. A full commitment push right now. I have 10, but my cap circle is... You do not have 10 provinces. I can see these ones. You haven't expanded that way. I can see these ones. You haven't expanded that way. I can see these ones. Maybe if you're all of this. Oh, there's your Pythium. Actually, if here's Pythium, that means you have Pythium, you have Rusty Badlands, you have here, you have here. You do not have 10. Am I that big of a chump? Are you that much better than me? Maybe you have like the underground too? Oh my god. What if you actually have 10? Yeah, your cap circle is kind of iffy. You have a lot of rivers and water, and you have a throne right next to you, but it's also underwater. I hate map nuke. This isn't even map nuke, though. Okay, actually, we're not going to do that. We're going to go take that throne. We're going to move back our god. Actually, who's slowing us down? I think these units are slowing us down. Okay, our god can move back like there. We could move these troops forward. Yeah, we can take the throne. We can take the throne next turn, I think. With this army, I pinged it. It had some good stuff, but they were wasting their actions. Yeah, we can go for the throne. We'll get on the board with a throne win. We'll get another big sorceress here who can cast spells. Yeah, okay. Yeah. I usually don't default to map nuke. One project I want to do, it's on my docket. I've got like the zine I've got to have come out, and a few other projects, and I have a bunch of shrink-eating things I want to make, which I could pull up one of those in a bit, but I want to make a Dominions map. I want to make a Dominions map for small multiplayer games. I want to make all of the provinces if they were forests, if they, the whole deal. And I want to make a pretty one, balanced for multiplayer. I've got a lot of opinions on what I think makes a good map. I should actually make one if I'm going to say that kind of stuff. I should have been making more scouts. If you're really that far ahead of me, I should see it. Okay. Let me look for one of my shrinky-dinks. Everything I post with like my phone to my Discord, and then I haven't. If anyone would like to join the Discord, we're incredibly gatekeeper in my Discord. We're all about, please introduce yourself and be cool and have a good time. And I guess I'll run Dominion games in my Discord. Found a magic site, Enchanted Pyre. Battle in the Stormy Deep. Let's see if we were able to take it. Now, this is an iffy battle. Shamblers are very strong, but perhaps they've been nerfed a little. Looks like we got him. We nicely flanked him. That gave us a pretty big harass penalty. We should have paid to keep the mercs, because we did not lose that many. I was expecting much higher casualties amongst the mercs. Fonin has pillaged Salam. 620 people were killed and 57 gold were confiscated. Alright. We're gonna keep pillaging it. We're gonna pillage this place to the fucking ground. I don't think they're even making an income for us anymore. We can't even recruit there. But I'm not gonna move out my troops who are stationed here. We gotta keep this place burning. We will show them what it means to rebel. Okay, so now we can see your cap. We can see what you're making. Palatines. You don't even have the last step swamp. There's no way you have 10. Maybe. Maybe. We can recruit shamblers here. These are going to be good for raiding soy. If we want to. They are... We could probably start taking some of this ground over here with shamblers. This would be very easy to take with shamblers, I reckon. If we had kept those mercs, we could probably take them next turn. I think we can hire them again, but we're going to have to pay full price. Pythium has hired the horse cav mercs. Those are very good. Shut up! I don't believe you. I don't believe you for a minute. We'll see those graphs at the end of the game. I mean, maybe you do. People are good. People are better than me. People are better than me. I guess soy is better than me. I'm not going to say it's common for people to be better than me, okay? I'm not going to devalue myself that much. So, when we saw their battle before, we've seen this province before. This is going to be a much more important province than any of the ones soy has. This one's going to be a throne province. Much, much more important. Maybe we should turn our god from self-buffing here and casting dumb spells to using like combat spells. We could use false fetters. Ooh, look at this. Area effect on false fetters is increased by 1 for the caster level. That would give us some pretty good false fetters effects. We also can ignite arrows of some of our units. We do have archers. All right, let's set our archers aside. Ignite arrows is a 2 fire spell. So we can't do it unless we make a little communion. We could make a little communion and then we can, well, I mean, we can do it on some of our units. We can do it on our god. We could send 2 of our casters in. 2 of our researchers. They could form a small communion, boost up our Sage Queen and this one. Yeah, let's full commit here. We're gonna build a lab in that province right away. Show people who might not know how communions work, Let's do it just for that reason. We're going to have 2 communion slaves and 2 communion masters. So the way communions work, now the way communions work in Dominions 5, because I actually can't say that I know for sure how they work, is that if you become a slave, you kind of join you join this big over hive mind, this overmind. And other mages can become the masters, and they use your resources to cast spells of their own. They get to use your body for its fatigue, and they get to cast more powerful spells. Yeah. Okay, so you actually are at 11. I took an Awake Expander, thank you. I don't know if you did as well. So we're gonna have our Fire Mage here, Communion Master up, and then they will cast Flaming Arrows, or Ignite Arrows, which is area effect 1. Now that's gonna take a while before it actually gets into having any sort of effect on the battle. So we're gonna have to back position. We're gonna have to back position pretty hard here. We're gonna have to wait for them to come to us. What can our big mage here cast when they get buffed? They could cast a pretty serious amount of false fetters. They can cast a flare early. No. They're only going to get a +1 boost. So they can't buff that much. They could cast a curse. We don't need that. Fascination. Don't need that. What are some buffs they could do? They could cast Ignite Arrows as well. That would get that up better. False Fire. A normal fireball, but the fire is not real and has a purple tone to it. While not a real fire, being burned by it will feel real enough to kill those without the mental discipline required to resist the imaginary fire. As the fire is not real, there will not be any lingering heat left afterwards. But the illusion is so intense that there will be a small cloud of shimmering colors left instead. So it's an AoE 1, area false flames, armor piercing, false fire. Let's cast some false fire in this battle. I want to see how that goes. Now that's a pretty intensive spell. The AoE on it isn't that great. We can protect this valuable mage by giving them some guards. Gotta do well. Those guards are pretty strong. Oh, this is not the unit I was thinking of. I meant this commander. Okay, I can adjust everything from in here. I need to stop going back to that screen. Dominion's 5 habit. Our feminine soldiers are pretty good. I don't know how well they're going to hold up in this battle. Do we have any buffs I can give them? Blur isn't going to cut it, and I don't even have to pass for it. I'm going to have to use my god on the front lines for this. We're going to use Dance of Ephemeral Swords. Are they mostly piercing damage? They've got crossbowmen. They've got crossbowmen. Oy, 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 oy. Discord invite is invalid. I just made it. Oh, I know why. I know why. I have it inviting to a... Oh, and I also do choose your own adventure text games that I'm happy to run for you in Discord. You know, don't have to be on stream or anything. Slow paced ones. I do a lot of research for my choose your own adventure games. Like I will read Google Scholar reports to find out what was the local fauna and flora in a region at a certain time in you know, early Bronze Age, Sumer, that kind of thing. I'm really into that kind of stuff. I'm really into role-playing games of all kinds. Not so much video games, but 27 Veiled Ones. I shouldn't have to think this hard. These dudes will slaughter my enemies. I should be thinking about how I get them into the battlefield at the right time. We'll go Skeletal Body, we'll go Dance with Ephemeral Swords, we'll go Blur. We don't need Blur. We don't need Blur. We're gonna not do spells, we're gonna attack closest. We will have our Veiled Ones move in. Yeah. Yeah. Actually, we'll sacrifice these bros just to make sure. No, we don't do that. We will have this guy cast on the spell. We'll have the Goddess Spider cast one more spell. Just so that they don't get too ahead of the troops. Because they have a movement speed that's much higher. Alright. Here's something. We'll make it work. We're gonna send it in. We're gonna ship it. Priest, we'll move over here. We'll have our prophet claim that site. Or maybe we should make a temple and get research boost going. Okay, we have enough commanders now. It's a shepherd around troops. We have enough troops. What we really need is another fort. Now, the freaking rivers in this game are one reason to definitely consider taking cold nations if you can't cross rivers otherwise. Alright, let's see this big battle. We got a big battle. Are we going to win? Questions I ask myself every day. I guess you can see one of my shrink eatings in my, like, one featured clip on this channel. You're gonna screen share that? Oh, I didn't know you weren't. It's totally fine if you do. Has pillaged Salam. 590 people were killed. All right, let's see how this battle goes. Okay. On our side, a huge line of sacreds. Most of the sacred production of the entire game, almost no sacreds have died. On their side, a bunch of chumps. Crossbowmen. Well, crossbowmen are going to be pretty good against us. They'll ignore the blur and all the awe and all that stuff. Will these mass luck casters actually cast anything decent on their side? They throw up some group luck, but their troops are already far ahead of them by the time they get that off. Did we remember to not have anyone run ahead too early? Our spider is getting there. Buffs online. We have a false fire. Ooh, look at that. So it left a weird cloud of shimmering... cloud of colors. Ooh, ooh, ooh. We're about to see a hit. It did do damage from the units. It wasn't a direct hit, unfortunately. Oh, look, they left a path for my god to get in. This is like, I literally couldn't script this. I could never script it that perfect. I could never script that. That was so lucky. How did I even pull that off? That's such an amazing roll. Like, that's so amazing, that scripting. Running right in, right perfectly timed for the hit. We've got some magic being blasted. Now we're hitting ourselves. Stop that. Stop that. So she's got Communion Master, and so her magic pass boost is boosted by 1. So the way that the communion stuff works is for the amount of slaves you have, if only we get them to cast Immolation. Well, I wouldn't want her to cast that way back here. Though it could be pretty useful on a unit with like the Glamour and the Veil Army kind of thing. But so the way the Communion Slaves work is if there's 2 slaves, you get a +1 magic boost. If there's 4 slaves, you get a +2. If there's 8, +3, 16, +4, 32, +5, and you really do not want to have 64, because that is like way too many eggs in one basket. Okay, so let's see how we do here. We've got our web going in. The assassin battles are so cute now. I still haven't seen a single assassin basin battle. Oh, did you die? The scripts normally don't go off necessarily in... So it looks like our god did very effective on the front lines. The webs are actually killer. God Spider in an army is pretty good. Now, do you really want to use your god as a very effective unit in an army? Well, I don't know about that. It looked like we had taken a fair amount of... Let's see a little bit of that again. Somehow we got illusory damage on our own guys. Maybe that was from our own spell. Ooh! I didn't see that one the first time through. That false fire wrecked a ton of them. Oh, look. Oh, okay. I haven't seen this before. So their current hit points are 9, but they have a false damage of 7. So he died from the fire and the fake damage. Dude thought he was on fire, lol. Okay, so these are how we were getting our fake damage. Was they sent in warrior illusions who do false damage with their swords. Yeah, I think that some of the... I don't know if they were recruiting just because there was a lot of stuff. But yeah, most of them retreated off the battlefield. Did we get any magic items? We got no magic items. Oh. Well, that's kind of unfortunate. I think my masters overcast my slaves because they were off path. Of course. You take double fatigue if you're off path. No. They cast him, so let's see how that happens, okay? So the slaves are gonna keep staying in the mind thing. They're gonna keep helping the communion, even when their fatigue gets over 100. And so when your fatigue gets over 100, you're passed out. And then when your fatigue gets over 200, which should be any minute now, because this character is throwing out some powerful spells. When your fatigue gets over 200, you start to take hit point damage, and you get injuries, and you die, and then they're gonna lose their magic bonus. But interesting. We lost 10 veiled ones, so it was not a free fight. I wonder how many of those we lost to our own mages. I would suspect we got the Throne of Gaia. GG, Soylent. Suck it. Suck it. We got the Throne of Gaia. Growth +2? Growth +2. And we're not even a growth 2er who's now going to suffer from that. Hell yeah. I guess we'll search for magic sites here. Can we recruit anything special here? Not really. I guess we want to fort this. It's like not in a useful location. I guess we don't need to build a lab here right now. I guess we can start on a palisades. It's really safe from you interrupting me. It does have crossbowmen. It has horrible resources though. But who cares? Honestly, we need to protect our throne, right? The Throne of Gaia. Who knows what kind of shenanigans Soy's gonna pull. March some sea dogs through the water. Here! Oh my god, you do have your sea dogs. Your sea dogs aren't taking out my frickin' tritons, okay? That just ain't gonna happen. It isn't gonna go down like that. Not with province defense. I'm just gonna recruit a bunch more. Get my 50. Go conquer the water. I'm getting scouts into your land now. We're really kind of boxed in by this river. This river has really hurt us a lot. Okay, we're spending all our gold on infrastructure right now. And then we can get some more mages going. Alright, looks like we have a little bit of a down period. Let me see if I can pull up a Shrinky Dink that I've posted anywhere ever. I don't post a lot of my art in my own frickin' Discord for some reason. Okay, this is one I'm very proud of. I must have already had it downloaded a ton of times. So this is shrink plastic. There's like a name brand Shrinky Dink that people might be familiar with. This thing is like the size of a nickel. or like a quarter. It's super small, it's super detailed. The way it works is it's this type of plastic. It's the same type of plastic that they make a lot of the disposable takeout containers out of, because they're like kind of resistant to heat. This plastic is not going to release toxic stuff when you heat it. What happens is it shrinks when it heats. And so you can draw on the plastic and it will shrink like 5 times or something. It's a lot denser. The colors get really intense. You can't see the little tiny errors. So even if you're not a really good artist, it really comes through in a nice style. So here's a little self-portrait in shrink plastic. And I've done a lot of those. I do a lot of VTubers in them. I'd like to make some Dominions charms, honestly, for my favorite nations. Make Dominion Tons, fan characters of the nations. I think I should make the map first. Because I do want to make a fun little map. Found a magic site, the Garden of Pearls. Found 2 magic sites. Did not find a magic site. Turmoil +3. Province income reduced. The governor of the province has died from a wasting disease. His incompetent brother-in-law has now taken over the administrative duties. I wonder, okay, that's interesting. So we found Garden of Pearls, that's +2 Astral Pearls, that's very good. That's effectively 1 of any gem type we want. We found the Enchanted Pyre and a Starlit Pond, so we have even more Fire and Astral. We're gonna get to claim the Throne of Ascension. We will be constructing a temple here. And we will move out and we will move on to something else. I guess we have to start aggressing. We have to start aggressing. We have to start poking soy. We can't let soy just get away with expanding super well, super easy, just simply because we got stuck on the wrong side of a river. Now, they can cast False Fire without a communion. They don't need it. And False Fire seemed like it was pretty fucking sick. So we're gonna move our big mage who can cast False Fire. In fact, we have another one. That's pretty spicy. A lot of crazy, powerful False Fire casters. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie. We can move all of our troops in, and yeah. Now, except for the troops that are pillaging Salam, those have to stay. Those troops have an important mission, a very important mission, and that's just how it is. Man, it's really hard to get scouts out of here. I don't know why I am, because I can recruit them over from that spot. Alright, in scout recruitment there. It was kind of funny to recruit them in Salam, though. We have 579 gold. We are continuing the construction of our palisade. I guess we can have this person make... We can cut one of those. We can make a... Construct a lab. Okay. What's our research? We have no research goals. We've been letting our research... We have no research! So who cares if there's research goals? What are we going to do? What's going to be good against these troops? That could be good. That could be good. We'll go for that. We'll go for that. Then I kind of want to get back onto thaumaturgy. So that we can get those ritual spells, the summon, the giant summon. That will probably be about near the end of the game, unless I can punch things in early. We haven't even, like, fought yet. But it's coming. I kind of like how separated we've really been, thanks to the river system. Oh, and I also do the moldable plastic. So I'm working on making little, like, animations, stop motion animations. Out of moldable plastic. Which, if you don't know what moldable plastic is, it's pretty cool stuff. It's a type of plastic that melts at about 130 or something. Here's a totem I made. It's kind of vaguely inspired by the Idols of Sorcery. It's of my my fan character. I'm a VTuber, and VTubers have fan characters, and my fan characters are these dudes with these cute little owl bros who I use to be easy to recognize assets in my, like, GURPS campaigns, right? Did I not just save that? Okay, I saved it in art refs. My file systems on my computer are just horrible. Now these are supposed to be transparent. The background, like, there's this, like, app on your iPhone. There's this feature on the iPhone where you can hold down on images and they'll naturally pull off the back. But whenever I upload them to Discord, they lose their PNG status. So here's, like, a chest. It opens, actually, and that's pretty cool. It's hard to get things to open. It's hard to get hinges out of very soft plastic when it is molten, and then you have to kind of get it up. Oh, we got another turn. So these are my little fan carriers. I have tons of them. They're just meant to be really quick and easy to draw, so I can have them to be background assets in my games. Anyway, back to Dominions. We have claimed the throne of Gaia. Cora, the feminine scout, has claimed the throne of Gaia in the name of Perhaps She Will Die, Mistress of Deception, Queen of Trickery, Lady of Delusion. A worldwide event has occurred. The throne of Gaia is... Oh, wait. This is the throne that has all those attacks, right? You get all the animals start to get uppity. We've killed another 520 people in Salam. We've killed about 1,500 people so far. Unrest is at 378. They're not too happy with that. But that's what you get when you rebel against God. Look at you. We're in your cap circle. How's that? Oh boy, you really do have a lot of provinces. There were more provinces hidden in that little dark space than I thought. You haven't even taken these barbarians out of your cap circle. Oh wait, were they were a raid, weren't they? There's some kind of special event. Okay. We've pretty much stopped having any sort of research, so I should probably switch off the Sage Queens. Yeah, probably for the best. Now this is interesting. They've stopped... The auto site search stopped not on a turn where they had site search, but on the last turn where they could realistically find places to site search. And they had moved to a spot. But they hadn't yet site searched that spot, so that's interesting. So I'm gonna quickly hop out of this game and just take a look to see if anyone's... I'm trying to get a game going. I don't know how fast it will be or whatever, but there is in the lobby, if you look up Churl GM, you will find a EA game. I've got a Meme Abyssia build, and there are 4 slots open. I can adjust it. I don't know who this person is. They just kind of hopped in there. So it might be a longer game. Don't tell Binya. I've got a fan who... yeah. I've got a vintage story server if you're into... Oh no, Binya's awake. Hopefully Binya's not watching the stream. I have a fan who is pretty upset that I'm going back to Dominions. I kind of abandoned all my obligations and played Dominions for like 2 months, playing like a ton of multiplayer games. As you do, right? As you do. I love me some multiplayer. Anyone in chat, big multiplayer Dominions fans? I honestly hate it. I hate it so much, this game. But it's so hard to stay away. Just the desire for the... Well, you know, it's like GURPS or something. Once you learn it, you just... Yeah, I hate it so much. So true. Once you learn it, you're like, well, I've got to put all this esoteric knowledge to use. What else am I supposed to do when I know how to break into, you know, Earth from Earth 2 or something? Ugh. I'm too ADHD for it. Inevitably, I'll be a month in if we're gonna take turns for like 3 days. Yeah, I became a noticeably better Dominions player when I got on ADD medication. I became a considerably better Dominions player. I am trying to stick mostly to like blitzes and shorter games since that period. I think to play Dominions well, you should play lots of short games first with like short turn timers, not that big a commitment. Don't go into the month-long ones where every turn's a turn, because you'll learn so much in the short games that you'll be able to take your turns much faster in the long ones. And that's pretty important. I should bring out my pen and pencil so I can at least be doodling. Like, you just learn, like, physically the commands a lot quicker. You, don't take too much of the effort. I don't know. It really changed my gameplay. I was in, like, a couple really long... Okay, now it's one throne to one throne. So, to remind the viewers at home, it's 3 thrones to win. There are 5 thrones on the map. One's underwater. And not in a province that's immediately adjacent. Didn't find anything. Real wide event has occurred. Alteration rituals are cheaper. Yeah, there's taverns. And I think there's like some kind of bedroom battlefield. And you get like barmaids in the taverns. I still have yet to have one though. Wait, what is happening here? What's going on? I'm being attacked by gnomes. I lost a province to gnomes. This is what I get for not putting province defense in anywhere. I have a small army here. Is my commander running ahead? Okay, we're definitely gonna... Oh, we actually managed to kill an earth elemental? Oh, wow! Was I recruiting these units here? No, province defense. Oh, that wasn't me. That was a scout. You lost to the frickin' gnomes, brah. Ha! How's that feel, huh? Did you also win the other one? Yeah. So those were both on your territory. That's what happens when you mess with the one who controls the throne of Gaia. I hope you lost ability to trace income from that. It looks like you might have. To Bogorild and Farron. I don't know if you control Farah. Heh heh heh. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Serves you right. No, you still have the gold. Well, I've got my scouts in your land. I don't see any big army coming to intercept me. I bust out of here. We can now start recruiting some of our researching priests. 65 gold for 3 research, 115 gold for 5. I think math 65 one is better. It is less turn efficient though. Oh, this one's only 1 commander point? Okay. Well then. We need to up our province defenses in case we get attacked by gnomes. Especially on our throne, where we have stuff going up. Those sea dogs never, Oh, you are in the water! No, that's me. I confused my own banner. I really like the Feminine's banner. They got a book on it. It's a lovely shade of red. Really classy. Much better than your nasty green with, like, what is that? A Hydra on top or a splintered piece of wood? And there's these islands over here that I can't get to. That's so bullshit. Now, we've been killing our own sacreds a bit too much. Solar rays is far more accurate, but that only affects undead beings. I don't want them to be spamming inaccurate spells at a long distance, though. How do I keep them from casting magic that gets my troops killed? Ephemeral bolts, because then maybe my dudes resist them. Yeah. That'll teach them. Oh, I can switch to summoning warrior illusions. Scripting, you gotta love it, huh? Gotta love the script. Actually, I don't want my mages where they are vulnerable to archer fire, even though I think we're just walking into barbarians. Because maybe you've laid a trap for me. It could happen. Why do I still have troops on these other people? They do not have the leadership required. Okay. This is a powerful force. Need to deploy them again. We've searched everywhere. And what's going to be good against the Legionnaires? Are we going to want higher protection? We might want some of our knights, now that we kind of have production to meet those demand. And we want to get rid of that. We're going back to the Savants, or Sorceresses. Ooh, Adept Researcher +6? The Lore Mistress, that's crazy. Paths aren't as good as this unit. They're a little bit cheaper per mage point, I guess, per research point. I guess we kind of gotta get our research back going. I bet our research is cratered compared to yours. Pythium can get pretty decent research. Alright, Battle in the Whirling Sea. I don't know if we're going to win this one. It was pretty iffy. It's as many troops as this commander can lead, but this game is just so different now. 6 is really different. The size of the indie provinces is just way higher. Ichthids are pretty scary. We're slightly better underwater because we're aquatic units versus amphibious units. But it looks like we're the ones who routed first, and we're faster than them, so we got off the map too soon. Now, hopefully we didn't lose our commander. We lost a lot of troops, but they are pretty bloodied. Next time we come at them, we'll probably win. And that could be in a turn or two. Should have probably held off, but if we had taken it sooner, we would have gotten hundreds of more gold from the income. Alright, here's a big fight for some barbarians. Should be completely hazard-free. Oh, look at those! The false fire is really good against barbs. Oh man, we definitely hit some of our own guys, but we just scorched them. We did not kill our veiled ones. We did, I think, hit some wrong guys. But that's crazy. 4 casualties versus 84 barbarians. Insane. 470 of Salam have been slaughtered in our... 470 insurgents and rebels and terrorists have been put down by the heroic forces of Foin in Salam. A local mage has been lynched after allegations of turning a peasant into an oyster. His magical resources have been transported to the lab. He turned a peasant into an oyster. What a jerk. 3 fire gems, 5 astral pearls. We got a new famous hero, but it's a question mark. Stories of the now dead, famous brave deeds in his unbreakable skin are now told by bards and storytellers all over the world. Ah. So my commander did die, and he got one of the best rolls for heroics. Yeah? Yeah, you've been building the wrong unit? That's so awful. Oh no, that's just, wow. Wow. Where do I see the Pretenders of the Realm? Show F4. You didn't want to be building these 20 gold broadsword bows? Bandar log is best log. Change my mind. Welcome, Legion Necros? Legio Necros? Welcome. Thank you for the raid. Were you also playing some Dominions, or are you just always repping Bandar log? Always out here preaching about them? We're playing a little single-player game. I mean, not a single player, we're playing a multiplayer game here. Everyone, please give Legio Necros a follow, and perhaps you will catch them playing some Dom 6. Are you burning out? I've been playing 5 hours this stream and 7 hours a previous stream. It's not a single player. I'm playing against Soylent here. Soylent Green is giving me a run for my money, except for that they've been building 20 gold human soldiers. But hey, they've expanded a lot more than I have. Oh, check that out. That's so cool. That's a new thing. If you have seen someone's bless, you actually can like click on it and see that in the nation overview. You forgot to equip all your magical items. That is a 10 hours today. Oh my god, this game. I can't wait to never play it again. One day. One day will be on my last Dominion's turn. Which throne did you seize? Okay, so you seized that throne. That one's gonna be a little hard to take. So we're finally now bordering each other. I've been really kind of cucked by this this river system here. Gateway to Duma. Yeah, we want to take Duma. We probably should move that way. Learn to swim. I have swam, okay? I have aquatic troops at least, but crossing rivers, that's a totally different thing. Oh, you know what? You actually, because I am in Glamour, that's something I should be considering. I don't know if you've seen this spell, Conjuration 4? Yeah, Conjuration 4. Summon Water Kobold. The caster summons a Water Kobold. Kobolds are small, fey creatures from the Dreamwild who occasionally appear on the fringe of civilized lands. Water Kobolds live on ships and are generally merry and friendly. They aren't very good leaders, but they can bring soldiers with them across the sea. They appear as small, weathered fishermen. So I could have gone this path of Conjuration, gotten some summoned water kobolds. I still need to see... Was that an issue, crossing the water with you? Yeah, there's still so much to learn. Hey noob, use ships. That's so cool that we can recruit them now. Now, I wonder how much they can sail. And if you give them a nice leadership item, you know, one of the trinkets or, you know, crowns or something. We kind of need to wait for this guy to get here. We're gonna... We will patrol down this unrest. Okay. Quite well organized defenses, huh? Okay. There's boots, which are perfectly impossible for your knights to use. There's boots that could get me across the water. Well, I don't have that many knights. I'm mostly using these glamored human units, the veiled ones. Or you could allow winter to arrive, but that wouldn't be very feminine of you. Yeah, well, I'm heat 3. I could have gone cold, and yeah, it only gives it to commanders. There should be more artifacts, more, you know, magic items that have a little bit of troop utility, right? Like just a pocket boat. Yeah, manual of water breathing. We do not have the research. We're like barely past year 1. Now that the mounts are like separated from the rider, I wonder if you can use your feet on some of the units. I haven't looked at all of them, but you might be able to wear boots. Have you seen that bow slot and the weapon slots are separated now? So you can give someone like the bow of the like bow batalov or whatever, and you can give them stuff in their inventory in their hands, and they can have, you know, their range attack and their melee attacks, instead of how it was where you had to give up one for the other. Yeah, you can give them some serious loadouts. I'll pull that up. I doubt we had any attacks. There was a battle. I was attacked. You attacked me? Bruh? Come on. What's this? Or I'm on the left, so I attacked you? Did I send a knight in? Oh, I did. What? This means war? Yeah, it's a 1v1. And my guy died retreating. Consider that the formal declaration of war. Alteration rituals are cheaper. The forces of Gaia have gone back to sleep. We've finished our palisade. We have put down another 450 insurgents in Salam. And you got a famous hero? Oh, our guy who died became a famous hero. We now finally have a second fort where we can start recruiting mages. And we have a lot of money. Maybe we need to hold this choke point. No, we need to be pushing in. We need to go get some wins. Are you under siege? You have a second fort and it's under siege by barbarians? Are you having like a whole game without me against the AI? I see you had like the barbarians over here in the Rusty Badlands. Oh, you were recruiting those sea dogs to get underwater for that throne. I see how it is. We are competitors. There can only be one Pantocrator in the end. We'll switch to our most expensive mage per turn, per recruitment, simply because it will give us better research paths, better research quicker, even if not a better research per cost. And thanks again for the raid, Legion Across Legion. If you probably need to go to bed after all that, Dominions. I still remember this one game of Dominions 4 I was playing as Argartha. When Troglodytes seized my cap. Yeah, just a random event shut me down. Troglodytes? Oh my god. I think they're a little bit easier to deal with in 6 because range units actually work in 6. But those motherfuckers are such a freaking pain to deal with. I hit E. I almost fricked up my turn again. I was constantly doing that in my single player game. I was running a single player game before we got into this. Is there a way to improve my vision? Increase my accuracy? Maybe a quicker second spell. So False Fire has a casting times 55%? Why is it always so far back? I think maybe we need to move our whole thing back. I wish I could like... Oh! Did you see that? Did you see that, guys? Jesus! Look at this! You can move your whole squad around. You can move your whole alignment. You can just select. You can just take your cursor and go over them. Oh my freaking Lord! That was worth 40 bucks. That's worth the 40 bucks of getting Dom 6 for Dom 5. Oh my God! I'm so happy. Oh no, I'm gonna have to play this game so much more now. Yeah, the interface is finally in the 21st century. Yeah, I saw the commander item thing, and that's also brain-blowing. Yeah, you can check your spells, you can load pretenders in. Yeah. I guess that's what they've been working on this whole time, and I'm here for it. That is so epic. That's just so good. I'm just so happy about that. That really does change everything. I literally cannot believe it. What's my map move? I wish they showed map move on this screen. I wonder. Show magic phase movement. No. No, here we go. 14. 14 can get all the way here. This guy can also get all the way here. Here. We have not enough. We're getting lots of money though. Perhaps we move all of these off onto this line up again. Oh my God, you can freaking just left click select. Of course, why wouldn't you be able to do that? It's a video game. All video games can do that, right? Of course. You couldn't find the button to end your turn. I still haven't found it. I literally don't know where it is. I just press E. I literally don't know where it is. I think the UI being really small and not being that easy, like you don't see where your troop selection stuff, that's just made it really easy to learn the commands. Now it's about learning the commands a lot more. At the very top right, the potted plant. Of course, because it's a season changing. You know what really throws me a loop? Conquest of Elysium, these guys' other game. The end turn button is Y. I don't think there even is an assigned key command for E. They just didn't want to use it again. So it's Y. I wonder if they're going to work on... Okay. Poll. Do you think the next game... Oh, I can't do it from that screen. Dom 5Y is something entirely different. Will the next game from Illwinter... Man, can I not do poll on my own freaking channel? Will the next game from Illwinter be... Trade and Taint, their vaporware 3D RPG like action game? Will it be another Dom game or will it be Conquest of Elysium? Probably another Conquest of Elysium, right? I'm really waiting for Trade and Taint. Their space game? They have a space game they've been teasing? I didn't even know that. I reached affiliate qualification weeks ago. I just don't want it. Screw Twitch, screw ads. I hate them. Poles should not be tied to that, okay? I have not looked at the Dom 6 manual. Okay, we have a battle. Did you put an army in? How do you not know I had an army coming? Oh look, we got poison arrows coming out. Now I wonder how many of my own guys I killed with friendly fire. A fair number. I even killed a veiled one, because these guys did not kill him. Oh, Salome has suffered an ill omen. Unrest plus 26. Well, that doesn't matter much for this province that is completely burned to the ground. A very ill omen was seen, and rumors have spread through the entire province. Was it me? Was I the ill omen seen? Because I certainly am a pain there. We have a children disappearing at night, strange creatures skulk the wilderness, magic +1, unrest +20. Black Day, a magical disaster has destroyed my lab. Thank God we have 2 labs now, because otherwise that would have made it so we couldn't trace gem income and completely lost all of our gem income for the turn. Yeah, you wish that they showed you your friendly fire kill count. That would be good. Are you counting how many beers I've gone through, Soylent? Or are those yours? Because I have been drinking them on stream. The Dom 6 manual is 444 pages. Well, what's holding me back is that there's probably all kinds of errors in it. And it's probably not accurate. We've killed 420 people and got 39 gold. We definitely should have stopped killing them forever ago, but... should we spare them? We've almost depleted half the problem. No, I wanna see how long we can pillage them. Can we really get them to 0? Maybe we can, it's an experiment. I wanna see how the regrowth mechanics work. Okay, so you have 2 thrones. The Throne of the Moon and Throne Change. You only need 1 more throne to win? Are you like almost won? Do you have your like sea dogs in on the good water? I have to move my whole army for his throne. Like, that is, I have to do it. Now this one would take 1 more turn to get to, but I have to just go for it. Doesn't look like you have any army there. You have sea dogs. Oh, you've been attacked by sea dogs. You tried to master the sea dogs, but you were yourself mastered by them. That's tragic. That's so tragic. I really feel for you. Now we have to build another lab. Excellent. 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 Your screen does not show the sea dogs. That's because it's your fort. You'll have to right click on your own fort. It'll show your own troops when you're under siege on your own fort, I believe. We need to send out a mage to build a lab. I guess we'll send out the super mage. Should be out there on the front lines anyway. But maybe we needed one at home. In case something ridiculous is pulled. Some stealthy shenanigans. Well, I should at least change up my... Change some stuff up, lest we get got by how predictable we are. Oh, our prophet got a heroic ability, heroic quickness. Pretty good on a scout. I cannot see your dom scales though. Six commanders are doing nothing, mostly scouts. I think this guy needs to patrol down some unrest. Yeah, okay. That is a good turn. Yeah, not all the in-game descriptions have been updated properly, so who knows with the manual. I'm pretty sure there are still typos in the game from Dom 4. Yeah. I mean, I am glad they fixed the UI. If fixing all the typos cost me one UI improvement, I would not want them to do it. Honestly, who cares about the typos? There's all kinds of other issues, balance and things. Though, who cares about balance, right? Balance is a meta, multiplayer, try-hard kind of thing. The best balance in Dominions is that people will gang up on you if you're in the lead in a big multiplayer game. And I think that's excellent. That's an excellent meta. Or, you know, if you have a good nation, people will figure out how to counter it. And oftentimes there can be surprising moves. Some nations, which are considered pretty bad, have a really good matchup against one of the leading nations, for example. Like in the last game, Abyssia versus Lemuria, they were actually a great counter versus the strongest nation in the game, right? Lemuria's insanely broken, but Abyssia can clear through them very quickly. And everyone's like, Abyssia sucks, right? So, it's relative. I should bring out the pen and paper. Which nation would have the cutest humanification if you were to turn them into a character? If we're gonna make a charm of a character. Lanka's pretty cute. All the blood sacrifice and glamorous, sexy apes. Rylith? Oh my god. Tentacle lover here. So I haven't taken a look at the Rylith changes. I'm really curious in... so they got a bunch of glamour now. Glamour's pretty sick. So LA Rylith is still the only late age water nation. Looks like they didn't lose all their astral for it. I think this is probably a downgrade, not having as much water on their guys. Now, do you think that means they fire more Mind Blasts? Or less? Because it used to be like, what, 10 ammo? Now they... Yeah, okay, Fatigue Fast 5. Definitely they'll fire more. That might make the Illithid soldiers a little bit worse, because before you could put them on the front line and they'd fire, fire, fire. Yeah, their auto hits, they're pretty good. Definitely can be strong if you give them reinvigoration. Which you can also do with early Agartha, right? Agartha gets the Great Olm with their Mind Blast, which is also fatigue scan hit, right? but they're sacred, so you can throw reinvig on them a ton. You could take, you know, crazy amounts of reinvigoration with the new way the blesses work. 5 reinvigoration. Your Great Olms can fire every single turn for the entire battle. Sorry, Soy. Oh, you can connect back to the game right from that screen. Very cool. But yeah, 5 reinvigoration on Agartha, or, you know, realistically 4 will be okay. I think you get some fatigue back every turn anyway, so maybe you could even get away with 3 or something. But like 4, they'll keep firing the whole battle. Do we have a big battle here yet? We have a respectable amount of PD, it looks like. So my mages have not cast their big spells because they were too far back. Interesting. So they couldn't cast the False Fire. We lost a couple units on our way there. A group of fish people has unexpectedly attacked the province in an attempt to take control. Fish people? We gave a... Oh no. We have a mage here. We have a very valuable mage. Please don't die. Ephemeral Blast. Oh no, 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 no. She's so dead. It's so over. No, she's so... We need her there. We need her alive. No, 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 no. You fish people. I hate the fish people. Ignorance. I took unrest. Yeah, I could have used some bodyguards on right then and there. Oh look, she became oh wait, that wasn't the one who said. Yeah, I just lost 3 provinces. I just lost so much income. I just lost so much income. Come on. Come on, really? That's so painful. Sigh. Sigh. I really gotta stop leaving this screen because I can do everything in this screen, but it's hard to get used to that. Hard to accept that things have changed for the better. It's hard to believe it. Map move 14, map move 12. It's because it's an enemy province. I can't map move into it. I need to get that income back up. That really hurt us this turn. I guess we'll have to stay making some cheap troops this turn. All right. So you're still trapped under those sea dogs, I notice. Are you? Is it some kind of fetish thing or something? I can't imagine why else you would let the sea dogs just dominate you like this. We're working on it. I know you now have some like other issues to deal with. We're working on the fetish, not the siege. Can we finally research again? Thank you. No, I guess this unit has to move out to go build me my freaking lab, because my expensive ass mage happened to be a province and I didn't set them to retreat because this is a casual game. I'm not taking it seriously. I've lost like 3 mages this game and it's only turn 16 to not having people set on retreat, which is something I would do if I was, you know, tryharding. Okay, we got that new magic path. That's gonna be killer. We were already using it last fight. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. I did not expect that to be in this path. Feminine is a very interesting nation. Wow, I really like this nation. I might try to play them a lot more. Oh, I realized some stuff I really should have desperately done, changing my troop commands. I'm sure it'll be fine. I'm sure it won't come back to haunt me at all. Now, for the record, what I had thought I really needed to do was to move my big stack forward so that we could actually cast our battle spells. But anyway, here we are fighting for the throne, and it doesn't look like you defended your throne. You know, those are important for winning the game, right? They're valuable resources. They're not just a fancy chair. Debatable? I suppose you can dom kill people. Alright, we will put those fishmen down. Easily and efficiently, of course. They won't get through our awes, our repels, our glamours. We have so many layers of defense in melee. We were attacked. Well, I think you'll definitely win this battle if I'm gonna guess. Do we get to see your bless? No, we get to see you animate some trees. I still haven't seen your bless this game. Unless your prophet's in battle. A fire 3. He's casting Battle Fury. Oh, Battle Fury. That's that spell we were looking at earlier. That's so good with the Roman troops. What the frick? Getting these guys up to attack 14? On the ones with the experience star, at least. That's killer. You're missing some troops here. Well, good thing I you click with the click the okay, here's the Sea Dogs. All right, we got an important fight here. He brought out the gladiator. No. You brought gladiators. You brought gladiators to a Sea Dog fight. You brought gladiators to a Sea Dog fight. Yeah, sneaking or just forgot to assign them. You brought gladiators to a Sea Dog fight. What better to fight Poseidon's monsters than gladiators would try? Okay, we've got an arena battle here. We've got a region battle here. Soylent has put on a show for us. A gladiatorial match. We have beasts exported in and imported in at great expense to the capital, completely sieging down a fortress for many turns, so that we could bring you this fine show of gladiators versus Sea Dogs, sparing no expense on these gladiators who are going to leave this fight at a and they'll never come back. But they won. They put on an excellent show. Can we give it up? Give it up for the gladiators. Are you not entertained? They have been driven off. Very good. We got a bunch of unexpected occurrences. The farmers have angled a vengeful entity. A monster boar, please don't be in an important province. Farmers are afraid to enter their fields and refuse to work. Unrest is slowly growing. You must send a group of hunters to find the dire pig and slay it, lest unrest will continue to rise. Okay. Well, we have to deal. We have 2 events in Salam where we've been raiding people down. People are starting to worship false pretenders in the secrecy of their homes. Yeah, I know they're worshiping false pretenders here. Why do you think I'm killing them all? Brigands have taken up residence in a ruin. Unrest plus 36. Can you believe that? Some brigands in my spot with 500 unrest? Can you even imagine some brigands trying to set up shop in a place that's being actively genocided by me? It's really unreal. But that's what they get for worshiping false pretenders. They're all brigands. It's true. It's true. I don't know why the game would stop to mention that they are brigands. Of course, they're in Salam. It's against the law to be there. It's unholy. Okay, so we've taken the Throne of the Moons. Now we do not get to trace income here. So it's been site searched for us. The Sink Marsh, the Arena, Throne of the Moon. Blessed troops get precision +3. I think that, yeah, that applies to my mages. So you know what capturing this place has done for us? It's made my evocation spells much better. Wow, you really are doing a lot better than me, province-wise, probably income-wise. Your scales probably aren't completely tanked. You have growth. I'm kind of just squatting on this throne. You know what? I'm actually in a bad position here. I'm completely surrounded by solid troops. You just broke out of your fortress there. You can probably get some pretty good gladiators going. What are my freaking moves here? We don't have the gold to start building an economy here. Here's where the monster boar is. That site that's gonna offset this. I can't reestablish this. What was I thinking marching into here? What honestly was I thinking? I was thinking that you had good water under control and you might be like a turn or two away from claiming the throne you needed to win. That was what I was thinking. Now, what I should have probably done was route towards Manas, because it seems like you weren't actually about to win. The underwater army in Goodwater? That's right. The throne on a water province is going to be pretty tough. I was thinking you might have gotten it with a couple sea dogs or something, but not. I mean, you can kind of play any nation in various ways, but I think you're right. It is definitely... Evocation 4, baby. We got Ghost Wolves. We got Ephemeral Blast. Having Glamour 3 in LA is kind of sick with it. I think Feminine is going to be one of the premier... They are going to be one of the premier frickin' nations. For sure. Can you even... Man, I'm like 8 or 9 in. I finished off like probably half a 30 pack today. Having access to these really high mages that are not that expensive, honestly. You know what? We should have our god casting spells. They're pretty tough. They're pretty cool. They got all those whatever with the things. But I could be throwing down false fetters that are like 8 tiles big. You know what? Ignite arrows should be area effect plus. I'm calling it now. They should definitely be area effect plus. We can hold this. We can hold it here. We can hold it down. We need to come up with the money to start building a lab, though. Even if that means cutting mages, unfortunately. We'll be able to get our temple up next turn. Yeah. You've controlled a much larger area than me for a very long time. That's pretty worrying, if I'm being strictly honest. I do have to actually spend the gold. True. And what you get to spend it on is probably... I definitely say my sacreds are going to be a better use of gold that I can have than probably most of your uses of gold. And you definitely have to consider like the total efficacy of your nation's income and what's going towards. I also need to actually be using my gems. I think we're probably, I don't know about you, but I haven't seen any, big summons from you. It's hard to actually properly spend all your gems into combat efficiency. Well, let me ramble about something. I also like to do art on this stream. I'm a big fan of classical art, art history, all that kind of jazz. Yeah, it's really hard to spend gems in a blitz format. That's what I'll think about gems next turn is what I've told myself every freaking turn. We've claimed the throne of the moon. We actually found a magic site in your area with all the that you already looked on the throne. Pythium attacking feminine in Gray Barrier. Okay, well, of course you win that one. You're attacking me in the Bowden Weld with a single mage. I imagine that might have been a misclick. Oh, you perhaps if you awakened this tree. No, the fact that you're running forward. Oh, you did have some troops. I didn't see those. Oh, what? Where did these troops come from? I legitimately didn't see any troops on your side. I thought you literally had just attacked with a single mage. What is she doing? What is she doing? What is the cloistered lady doing? She's running up and trying to punch you to death? Get back in your fucking lane, okay. Yeah. Let's take a second and spend gems this turn. Except for I don't have any use for my gems. Maybe I could empower somebody. Maybe I have that many gems. Well, I did predict you would attack me there. I did not predict that that would be how it is, or that it would be that close. Alright, we're gonna see if we can take another province in the sea. We really need to take these sea provinces. This squad should break very quickly. They were... Oh my god! Please at least get off the battlefield, Ichthids, so that you despawn. Well, another lost underwater battle, but at least the Ichthids routed. Some of them. At least some of them routed. Not, oh, and we lost another commander. Okay. Now they're weakened. Now we will surely win the next one. Surely. A band of robbers has been rooted out and their treasures confiscated. Very good. A brigand leader has emerged in the province, uniting the robbers and leading them on daring raids against your tax collectors. Unrest will increase until you root them out. That's the same province as the pig. Can't the pig and the looters deal with each other? Wait, whoa. I have that happened in 2 provinces. A brigand leader has appeared in Salam as well. They'll increase unrest in my Salam? You've got to be kidding me. Ooh, that's cool. There's now a icon for where you know that there's people you need to root out. Nuns are aggressive types. I have met nuns. I went to a Catholic kindergarten, and the nuns were they said they never had wanted to hit a child so badly. That was legitimately what they said of me. I have never wanted to hit a child so badly. I don't know if I should feel flattered. I was a bit of a wild kid. I grew up on, Sorry, I'm on stream, okay? I'm on stream. You want to hit me so badly now that I have renaming off on... I'm sorry, I apologize. I should have trusted you. But I just didn't know you, you know? Did she die? No, she didn't die. Okay, well, we're on the throne. We do get to trace income from the gems from the Throne of Moon, which is pretty substantial. Water, astral, nature, water, death. That's a huge amount of gem income. That's like a capital. And we can start researching on this spot, and we have Dominion here. It's going to be a little hard for him to get us off. Okay, do I have any ritual spells I can cast? Distill gold. Yes. We can distill gold. 250 gold for 10 fire gems. What the hell am I going to do with 10 fire gems? I don't have conjuration. I don't have high fire. Revive king? Reanimation? Oh, we could do some reanimation. I don't know if that's worth all the research points, but getting some extra troops way out here. We have no death income. That is not worth it. So they've changed Distill Gold from one where you could pour in infinite amounts, it seems. Well, we'll make 750 gold. Hell yeah. That'll help us a ton. We'll make 1,000 gold. A 1,000 gold, that's a freaking fortress. Will these troops kill some brigands? Yeah, they'll kill some brigands. Especially with some... We'll root out that pig. We'll root out those brigands. We'll keep pillaging over here. We have stopped recruiting wizard mages in my capital. That's not by design. We definitely need to fix that. We are not making nearly enough money. Good thing we're converting all those fire gems. We could convert all of our astral into fire gems too. And then convert all that into money. We could convert 40 astral gems into 500 bucks. Wait, hey, Soy, would you trade me 700 bucks for 40 pearls? Huh? You know, we could actually give our god a level. Okay, well, let's empower our god a level in astral. Hell yeah. Negative. Okay, we're just gonna empower a level. We gotta spend our gems, right? Randomly empowering a level, that's what it's all about. We'd be able to do this spell, Project Self. The caster sends a projection of himself to a distant land. The projection is an ethereal replica of the caster with the same magical skills as the caster. Items are not projected, but any path boosting magic items will still have an effect. The projection will only last enough for one battle. What the hell? I haven't seen anyone talk about this spell. Project Self? You get to send your mage out as like an ethereal copy. You don't even have to risk them dying. It's not a teleport in. Now, I wonder if this would work for the spells. I mean, for the gods who can't move. Right, you have those huge monoliths who can't teleport. Well, monoliths can teleport. They can teleport drop. Mono drop, of course. But sphinxes, they can't teleport, but they could project their self. I don't know. We're going to research it. We're going to research it and we're going to cast it. And poor Soylent here will get to test it for us. Now, the only one who's going to be able to cast it is... actually, all of these mages can cast it. So we could really bring a lot of mage support to any battle we wanted. You can like have an army, and if you predict where your enemies are going to attack, you can project right there. Very solid. Dom 6 released in 2024. Even military leadership is a remote position. Your expanders are work from home. I like it. I dig it. Immovable gods have a lot of advantages. A lot of stuff going on. I saw some people talking about interesting stuff like making a god who was in a whole battlefield. Hi, Kronovsky. Are you waking up? Good morning. Your mage is sitting there wearing a nice shirt but no pants. Yeah, you don't get to bring your gear, so you can't like thug all that much. You've been in the Blender mines. Well, I hope you found some gems, but pythium? You're trying to save Salam? You brought a Hydra to rescue Salam from my reign of terror? Based? That is that's amazing. You brought in a Hydra to save Salam. They got a lot of kills. That was my pretender build right there. That was not your pretender. Sneaky Snakes was your pretender. So these dudes are sacred. So you took like the bless that makes them. Okay, so we finally get to see the bless. Fear +5, poison resistance +10. But are they stealthy? Yeah, they're stealthy Hydras. That's a good one. That's A+. That's a good meme build right there. Stealth Hydras. Hell yeah. Now, one didn't work, but now I'm really worried about where the rest of your Hydras might be. We actually lost a considerable amount of troops to that. Light cavalries, heavy cavalries are pretty expensive. If it wasn't for the Alkalite, I'd say you had... Like, that was pretty substantial, our losses, even there. It was definitely not a flawless... It definitely wasn't thrown away. Okay, we got a Palisades on the front lines. We might now be able to get out of our position. We fixed our gold issues by distilling all of our fire gems. And we have empowered our god in Astral. Pretty exciting turn, last turn. We're only a few turns away from Evo 5. We're just kind of sitting ducks here, though, waiting on our enemies. How to get out of it. We might be able to take this fortress that was besieged by mere sea dogs. Perhaps we can bring up a second army and relieve ourselves, escape that way. Probably reasonable. Oh, we got cursed. One of our researchers here was cursed. That's unfortunate. We got trogs on the coast there. Yeah, we still have our water expansion is not gone swimmingly. Huh. You get it? Swimmingly. Oh, you have the Green Horde missions, huh? They're over here on the coast. That's pretty scary. How long do you have them for? 3 turns. That's long enough to get them on my throne. That's okay. I'm perfectly content to defend here. Now, do you think that those stealthy hydras and all that stuff cost you enough points? Or do you have an imprisoned god who's going to come online and kick my ass? That I don't know. We've got a fort up here on the border. Now what we need some chaff. We need chaff. Lots of chaff. Lots of militia. Not that good of units, but they can hold up walls really good. Your province count and your income. You got to be able to convert it into something. Oh, I see you've gotten a few more forts up. That's worrying. But the only score that matters is ascension points. And we only have to take one more throne to win. We can get down through Dumna into the caverns below. We can get to Manas if we bring an army in. You do have a fort there, so that's going to be a bit more of a challenge. And perhaps we could come up with some sneaky move onto good water. We do have a water nations. Are you still good to keep playing? If you know, the game is going on too long, we could always pause it. But I'm having a lot of fun. At the moment, you're good. Well, if you ever need to stop, that's okay. Got up. Yeah, I went to bed and got up at like 6 p.m. too. PST. I streamed for 7 hours going through some of the changes and trying to record some pseudo guides to all the nations and stuff. Really not good content. But I tried. Build fortress. No, we'll have them research. We'll have them build a lab. We need to get a lab going. Dominions. It's so exciting when a new Dom comes out. I got into 4 about the time 4 came out. I saw all the hype around it, bought it, played a bunch of single player, was too scared to play multiplayer. I played a lot of Agartha. Back in 4, you could do this really cheesy build. You made these like marble statues. I think this was like MA Agartha, I forget even. And they could regenerate and, you know, take provinces all by themselves. Super strong thugs. Very easy to play single player. Yeah, the statues in 4. That was what I enjoyed. I think they nerfed them mainly with like blesses. They must be in 6, right? Okay, now we're starting to see the Hydras get used. Maybe I should go enchantment and get some. Okay, we got your mage. Boom, boom. Fight one. Get out of here. Get out of here. We lost some people to. Oh my God, those clouds. What did we do to the clouds? We lost 7 of our sacreds. Now that is a good trade. I take that trade any day. But it is a trade. It isn't a free. And of course, he gets, Soy gets. Where are your troops? Oh, you just pinged me. Okay, you just pinged me. I thought this was another one of the case where I didn't see your troops somehow. A very ill omen has been seen. Everyone talking about it. A bad harvest. We're starting to slow down our killing of Salam. Only 160 people last turn. Oh, that's cause you killed a lot of our troops. You definitely saved a lot of the people in Salam with that one. So you pinged me, and I don't see the green horde. Oh, there's all your sea dogs. There's all your sea dogs. Green horde fought the Trogs, and they won. Yeah, look at that. Yeah, you definitely have a province lead on me, which probably means you'll win. It's kind of, that's how this game works, right? Province leads are nothing to laugh at. Let's see, what are we going to research next? Well, we already got it. We already got it, baby. Ooh, that's a cool look. Now I wonder when you protect yourself if you can take your gems. Because that would be pretty bullshit if you can, like, project yourself and cast Foul Vapors, right? Or project yourself and cast any sort of that kind of stuff, right? Any of the battlefield wipes, Rain of Stones, Acid Rain. Send out a completely illusory of your god. That's gonna, like, replace teleport dropping bone grinding stuff, if you can use gems. Teleport drop your Idol of Sorcery. That changes the whole meta incredibly. This troop should be raiding out. Come on. What am I doing? I'm just a little scared. I wonder if an illusionary army can hold ground. Or if they purely just kind of kill troops. Okay. Alright, let's see how it's going. So I've cast Project Self. So let's see how that goes for us. So this is a magic phase attack. So your troops are still here. I cast Project Self with both my god and some... What was that? What's... I have falling... Whoa, falling fires! Falling fires is such a cool animation now. What the hell? That's amazing. Oh my god, that's crazy. Look at you just getting smoked. So it looks like you were moving troops in, so you immediately conquered it back. I guess that's the only way to have undefended provinces now. So we killed a bunch of competences and scattered them. Project Self is very cool. Now, I think I didn't actually get to use my gems in that fight. And you're routed. So if you hadn't been moving in troops, I would have taken that and been able to trace income this turn. Oh well. We found the brigand leader. We killed the brigand leader. Not terribly exciting. We did not find the pig yet, though. Yes. Project image, I think, is going to be very meta. Oh, and our projected images are a great way to get experience. Look at this. So we projected an image of ourselves, and so we got into the Hall of Fame. We're going to watch that battle again, because I wasn't sure myself. The commander is known for his great size and strength. Look at, okay, one of the famous Illwinter typos. His great size and strength. She probably has giant blood in her veins. That is interesting. So we're size 4. How do you like suddenly get known for being the giant hero, then you go up in size? It didn't even seem to up our hit points. That's... Now, if you're in the Hall of Fame for long enough, things increase. Do you think she could get all the way up to size 10 or something if she was in the Hall of Fame for long enough in one of those like super big games? All right, let's take a look at Project Self into Gray Barrier. So I had put gems on so that perhaps she will die, will be able to cast Phantasmal Army. It looks like you do not get to take gems. She just put on high heels and nobody had ever seen that before. Falling Fires is not smoking dudes like I thought it would. Falling Fires does not seem that good. It, maybe against full, large-scale armies where it's all hitting. But I think, like, Fire Blasts and stuff seem to be doing better. Just my thoughts. You're getting fortresses up, you got all kinds of resources. But I think we have just like a some pretty strong advantages ourselves. Hidden Flame. The caster unleashes the Hidden Flame upon the enemies of this world. Initially created by the Arc Wizards of the Hidden Flame to combat the horrors of the Void, it is equally effective against otherworldly and magical beings. The Hidden Flame burns with an intense bluish flame that consumes magic essence and destroys magical beings. Anyone standing close to the flame will risk getting soul burns. Interesting. So this was a spell designed to fight the astral horrors. Shambler's Skin, I thought was like level 2. Well, I mean, the first tier of construction. Okay, see, we really can't get off this fortification. I mean, get off this throne. Because then you would be within reach of winning. What else can I spend gems on? What can I research to spend gems on? I pretty much burned them. I could empower in nature not too long. That would probably be pretty good. Empowerment is definitely a worthwhile thing to spend gems on. We've got some pretty baller research going now. I wish I'd left score graphs enabled. Or enabled it. One second, be right back. Hey now, this game is incredibly action-packed. 1 out of 40 turns when you have some crazy big battle or something. I like a lot of the tracks. Some of them aren't totally my taste. You know how it is. I really liked the chorus, the like church chanting music from 5, and then 4 I think had better music than 5. But 4 and 5 both had really poorly balanced music, so some of the tracks would be way louder, some of them would be way quieter. Definitely made it more annoying to stream. I'm gonna go grab a chair. I've actually been streaming. I have like purely a standing desk. So I've just been standing this whole time in the earlier 7-hour stream. So I'm gonna grab a chair and a blanket and adjust my mic and make it a little bit more comfortable. Nah, what's legs? Legs are for standing. Legs are for walking. I'm a big fan of walking. I'm like a compulsive walker. I'm always going out on little walks. And I used to, dream up little roads to myself, but now I just browse my phone or watch other streams, consume Dominion's content. Anyone keeping up with Lucid's little tournament VODs, his little commentary. Interesting to see some good Dominions 5 play, though so much of it is immediately outdated now. I better stay standing, lest I fall asleep. It's been really icy here. My pipes finally thawed today. I accidentally had my pipes freeze on the first day of our big freeze. I had left my faucet running, just a trickle as you're supposed to. But then in the night, I was compelled to get up and make pasta. So I got up and I made pasta. And then I forgot to leave the faucet running a little, so. Okay, now, I actually didn't forget per se. I thought I would only go back to bed for like 20 minutes and I'd totally get up and it would totally be okay. The faucet wouldn't have frozen that quickly. But no. It froze almost immediately with it not continuously running. The roads have been black ice. I was supposed to go to a doctor's appointment today. I totally didn't cancel just because Dominions 5 came out. No. I was definitely just too scared to drive, despite the sandbox. It seems to have not damaged anything. They are insulated. But you never know. But it seems to have been fine. The water's flowing now and all that stuff. I did take a little bit of damage from the black ice though, walking down the hill to get back here for this stream. I fell and I got a cut in my hand. It's pretty cool actually. It's a nice straight cut from some rock. Pretty enjoyable to fall and to be hurt. I'm a bit of a masochist. I don't let them use numbing agents when I go in for dental work. I'm just like, yeah, this is so nice. That is just part of it. All right. So there are 3. When you know you're a masochist, you're playing Dominions. Wall standing. True. I think of it as a meta move, right? You gotta take the discomfort of standing while you play, so that your legs and body still function. in later years. Because if you're just sitting down all the time, you suffer a lot down the line. Even if in the moment, it's very comfy. Like, I have done nothing but play this game all day. If I was sitting down, I would have burned like 0 calories all day. Well, I'm probably burning a ton mentally. And just yapping my gums for like 13 hours today. I was trying to record little overviews of all the nations, and that was pretty fun. I should continue with it. And now I will know a little bit better when I'm talking about glamour. What's up? Because glamour is actually fucking broken. Glamour Astral, Project Self, that's gonna be so meta. God Spider is actually really strong. Now, not necessarily because of the Project Self, because it doesn't have Astral natively, but you could buy that. I bought Fire on the God so that I could use Awe on my Bless, which I think works really well with the Glamour. I'm pretty happy with that this game. I think, despite all of that, you were doing a crossword? That's okay. Sometimes you need to take a break. Though assassinations. Alright, let's see our Project Self. Yeah, that'd be interesting. I wonder if Magic Duel Slow Slay. Why do you have a God Spider? I was like, did my guy show up on the other side? Ah, that's why you wanted me to be the Venom. You also took a God Spider. Death 9? Muting while I watch. Watch on your own screen? Okay. Let us give Soylent their due. They have a very strong What happened to me? Does the, do I only have like, oh, I only have 1 HP. Alright, Project Self is not that good. Project Self is not that good. You show up with 1 HP. And yeah, you can't do much with that Phantasmal Weapon. But you can cast magical spells. It looks like your strength, attack, defense, precision all get set to a kind of a basic level. Even my leadership is different. And I don't think I'm size 3 normally. So you protect yourself as some kind of little shade. Now, the ability to cast magic in a big fight is obviously important. Oh! Oh, we finally get to see an assassination battle. Look at this. The whole setup is different. The look of it is different. All right. Will the Sage Queen be able to find off the Serpent Assassin? He has considerable attack, considerable morale, decent magic resistance. She's got her awe upon her. But will that be enough? For Salam, get her ass. Oh, she has cast. Wait. She didn't cast shit. She just freaking punched this assassin and gave him a limp. She doesn't. She's attack 9, damage 5. What did I roll on that damage roll? That was a huge DRN roll. Awe negated. She was too beautiful for the Serpent Assassin to attack. Ah! She got killed. And here's an assassin event. While this Sage Queen was out fetching some water, but she was able to get off illusory armory. So that assassin did not make it. Oh, and here we have the big battle. You did remove one of my mages before the big battle. That's pretty substantial. We have a force of Hydras that's definitely going to get a lot of kills. We have your god, who's going to be casting some crazy shit. Let There Be Carnage, cast Skeletal Body. So you're lower about piercing damage. Well, that's pretty much all our damage here. So it's definitely going to be very hard to kill Venom. Now you have a hit point penalty being in our Dominion. Minus 73. So your current maximum hit points are only 31. But we have a huge bonus amount of HP. Of course you have aren't relying on regeneration or anything, so your lower max HP cap isn't going to make a ton of difference. Oh, we really need these evocation spells to hit. We're throwing out huge piles of illusions. We have tons of our sacred units on the front line here. Here come the Hydras. The Hydras are making contact. Dangerous units. See, these are the epic battles. It looks like you've managed to get some of your gladiators and barbarian horsemen. Oh, you've got the mercs around the side. Fortunately, our warrior illusions have done some work. Now we're finally getting our falling fires off on our god. Boom! Look at that! Look at that. Scorched. Incinerated. 4, 5, 6 tiles. Some of our own even. What's with your god? What's your god up to? Your god is not fatigued out. Your god's moving into attack? Well, he's definitely going to be very damaging when he gets here. But it looks like we've routed these Roman legions. The Palatine guards are starting to fall back. Or maybe they're turning on these veiled ones. They're doing an excellent job tanking and drawing a ton of aggro while we try to focus down your very hard to kill Hydras. What was that? 111? It looks like we're doing false damage to your Hydras that they can't regenerate through. The illusionary bros are going to be very good against that. The spider is converging on the Hydra poison cloud, but the spider is pretty poison resistant. Now it seems like a fair number of your troops are routing off the battlefield. I'm sure a number of mine have as well. Yeah, we can see these guys running. Our sacreds are holding the line along with the phantasmal images. This is really the fight for the game. It looks like our flank held up here with the phantasmal images. It was a very good maneuver attempting to flank on that side. If our phantasmal army hadn't been there as well. Excellent phantasmal damage there. Plenty of them believed it. We're gonna get another falling fires in here. Didn't do all that much. How's your god up to? Your god has a ton of defensive things going on. I think his limp, I don't know where you got that limp from. Definitely slowing you down on the battlefield, reducing effectivity. Oh, and your troops are starting to run. The Hydras have even started to run. They're not putting up with it anymore. A lot of your own troops have become poisoned. A lot of our troops have died fighting the Hydras. The Phantasmal Army being in evocation and us getting that off definitely helps. I do not know how many legs you have to damage for a Hydra to win. These Roman legions are doing very good. Ooh, that Falling Fires definitely did some work there. It looks like the rout has begun. We're starting to attempt to cast on your god. I think that was a smite attempt. Not going to be horribly effective. But your god has turned tail. Will they be able to get off the battlefield? The limp is going to make that a lot harder to do. Fortunately, your troops haven't all ran. If these dudes weren't holding, I would say there was no chance your spider was getting off the battlefield. But they held for just a little bit longer. I'm probably fatigued out. Yeah, I'm fatigued 111. My mages burned a lot of fatigue. Ooh! That tree is not gonna like that. I haven't seen this before. The trees are burning to death. Oh, they have tons of hit points. Not gonna take a tree out very easily. We're routing. We're trying to catch up to your god. Can the phantasmal images cut him off from retreat? Come on, just come a little bit south. No, it looks like you managed to escape, limp or no. Epic battle there. Epic battle. In Chalad. God Spider only got 10 kills. They're obviously not counting my burns. Oh no, that was your God Spider. Barbarian horsemen were eviscerated in that fight. You didn't lose much in the way of mages. Your mages seemed to come out mostly unharmed, as did your commanders. Your Hydras managed to make it off. Your Rotarius managed to make it off. Though, of course, they probably all decommed when that happened. Comitases were a big casualty. How'd you get 143 units were killed? Numbers I don't think add up. On my side, I lost a ton of my sacreds. We're going to have a hard time holding our lines out here. We didn't lose any of our mages during this, but we did lose them during the assassination. We lost a ton of our chaff, our soldiers, our infantries. Yeah, a pretty big fight. Pretty big fight. Losing the mercs isn't that bad of a deal for you. I'd say with our big veiled ones, might have been a win for you economically. Though you probably lost a fair amount of troops in retreats. We made an attack. Is that my commander? Way forward positions. Okay, well, won the battle at least. Could have been disastrous. An unexpected event has occurred in White Forest. A horde of cavemen has unexpectedly attacked and pillaged our province. well. So cavemen are pretty scary. They do a lot of damage. And, yeah. They killed a lot of people. We're getting some rather interesting events this game. The, misfortune has definitely had an effect. So your troops got routed and, sent around. I see. We finally got construction 3. Maybe there's some things we can actually forge now. Gossamer gown. The gown looks like it was dreamed up, and it probably was. It will catch the eyes of everyone, and any attacker would hesitate to strike at such beauty. Huh. So there's an silent boots, stealth boost 20. The tablecloth of marvelous feasts. Wow, they really give glamour like everything. Glamour has everything. When this enchanted tablecloth is put on a table, a marvelous buffet of exotic foods appear out of thin air. Soldiers can gorge themselves on the extravagant foods and drinks on the table. As long as the tablecloth remains on the table, plates and carafes are refilled with food and wine. But the feast is conjured from the dream world and it's not real. The soldiers partaking in the feast might feel content, but they will still starve as no real nutrition has been provided by the marvelous feast. What? The unit produces imaginary supplies. 1 point will keep one human-sized soldier happy, but afflictions for any possible starvation might still occur. Yeah, just what elf nations needed. More versatility. Ooh, we have... Okay, now this is a good item. This is kind of a counter-elf item. Not really. The Amulet of Clarity. This moonstone amulet grants the wearer the ability to tell truth from falsehood. You get Disbelieve. Now, Disbelieve is a very powerful effect that's normally only on God. Oh my god, my voice. Normally only on gods and such. Pendant of Luck. Fire in a jar. Not a lot on those guys. Here's a Shambler skin. So Shambler skins are not that deep in the paths. Construction 3, like I thought. Ring of Water Breathing. Maybe we want to make that. Give our god the ability to get underwater. Now you can probably false image into the water. That's kind of an interesting thought. We're not messing around this time. This time we will surely win our underwater battle. Let's look at that big battle again. See what spells are being cast. I kind of want to see where Soy is at. Now, could I not see your god because your god is stealthy from a bless? No, he's not blessed here, so I wouldn't be able to tell that. Wait, was that guy normally have fear? You have fear on your sacred? You have fear on your bless. That's crazy. I'm amazed my troops didn't run. Falling fires definitely do a lot of work. Evocations have definitely been improved. Oh, look at this Tribuni. Kind of total Chad. Is he running in there? No, get out of here, man. You don't want to die here. You gotta lead your troops. Ooh, Moss Body. Very good. If you had gotten the Moss Body on your Hydras, it might have worked a little bit better. Alright, we're in a bad position here. We don't have enough chaff to hold up to another big attack. Our lines just can't support it. We can rely on phantasmal armies, but and I think we'll have to. Evocation 5, illusory army, number of effects 20 plus. They cannot cast falling fires, they can cast false fire though. I think false fire might be better than falling fires, honestly. Gonna have a much lower fatigue cost. Alright, let us give up on maintaining a solid army. I don't want my prophet getting assassinated, though it would give me a chance to make a cooler prophet. At the end of a rainbow, the caster conjures dreams from beyond the Gate of Horn to find what lies hidden at the end of the rainbow. All sights of glamour in the targeted province are revealed. Revive Whites, provide a Bane. I could benefit from having a Bane. Ooh, that's interesting. There's a Spirit Sight scrying ritual in Glamour. Better give Glamour everything, they said. Ooh, if I hadn't spent all my fire gems on distilling gold, I could use fires from afar. Wouldn't that be great? I can provide a Bane. So my units do not seem to do that well against the Hydras. I should be trying to pivot into enchantment. Get poison ward. Yeah, enchantment 4. Now I have enough nature gems to empower that Sage Queen. But I don't want to do that while they might potentially be getting assassinated, you know? Wanna wait for the assassination issues to kind of clear up. And then maybe we'll get in on that again. All right. New turn. Thanks for playing with me, Soy. Revive Bane. Assassination attempt. Me. Okay, so you can be asleep, huh? Ah! She wakes up, stabbed, poisoned. It's already over. It's already so over. Oh. Fortunately, it wasn't, yeah, apparently you can start to sleep while you're assassinated. That's pretty bad. Well, we're probably not going to beat those hydras. Or the animated trees, to be honest. Probably could have taken it just with the dude and some trees. Did you think we might walk off? Or do you have a... Yeah, you thought we might attack off. Or you just knew that we'd take casualties even fighting a Hydra. Or you knew we'd burn a ton of gems. Stop casting! Stop burning those gems! What the fuck? We need those gems. We did kill them. We lost 2 veiled ones in that. We lost so many gems. We're finally gonna take the Sea Province, though. Finally! Third time's the charm. We brought way more units this time. What? Come on, please! No! I spent so much money on this! I spent so much money on the sea! You gotta... I hate the water. I hate it so much. I hate the water. I spent so much gold on my little water adventure. It's ridiculous. Well, at least we're still killing the people of Ceylon. We need to start trying to move towards that 3rd throne. It looks like you've moved towards the underground one. But you still will have to take it, I reckon. Dealing with all these freaking hydras. I do not want to use these guys versus the hydras. I need to start using better units against the hydras. These glaive-wielding city guards are going to be my best units against the hydras, I reckon. And I gotta start specifically building against that. What can I do with my magical gems? Okay, we've reached enough. Hydras are expensive, though. Sure. And they're sacred, and you can't just recruit as many as you want. I still want to use the best unit I can against them. Because otherwise, they take too long to kill. Which is the big issue. I'm gonna have to alchemize some glamour gems. When your ass attacks again. Bane Lords are good ways to get under the water. Solid troops. One of the reasons I wanted to get Nature 2 was I could use it to summon things. Summon the Fey Folk. The caster summons a group of Fey Folk. Are small. I admit me using it as a gem bait. They're not really bait now that I think about it. Yeah, they're worth spending gems on. Creatures from the dream wild who occasionally appear on the fringes of civilized land. Few Fey folk look alike, and many have animal features, but all Fey are able to use glamour, and their true appearance is rarely what it seems. Like all Fey, they are vulnerable to iron. Did I level Conjuration, or have I just not had... I did not mean to level my Conjuration, so I must have just stopped paying a lot of attention to what I was doing. We could summon a Water Kobold if we had the Glamour Gems to spare, which we most certainly do not. Oh look, they even moved Awakened Sleeper to Glamour. Crazy that they would do that. Fey Knights? Ridiculous. Ridiculous things. Man, that sure is a lot of sea dogs. That sure is a whole lot of sea dogs. I think you probably could make some moves with that many sea dogs. That is an opinion one could possess. True. I possess that opinion, so I certainly know that it is one that someone could possess. Nest of salamanders. That's a crazy spell. Caster conjures a nest of salamander asps. Small stakes wreathed in flames. Huh. So they've given some other conjuration options besides just summoning fire elementals every single time. Number effects 10 plus. Alright, that'd probably be pretty good against hydras. Summon a bunch of little flame guys. Yes, we have fire magic. We should be fielding fire magic against the hydras. So true, Churl. So true. This province has to be taken back. It's worth too much gold. It makes us too much gold. Well, maybe we'll recruit some more troops to take it back with. It's honestly hard to recruit without it. What did I do? Why can't I? Okay, there I press caps lock. Alright. Cavemen coming to help freeze Salon. Yeah. Everyone wants to free Salam. What about me? They laughed at me. They deserve this. They have it coming. You know, they revolted against the future Pantocrator. Ugh. Now, do you think Project Self always is a magic phase attack? Do you think it will defend a province if you project Self into your own province? Will it be there for a normal phase defense? I wonder. Tired. Dominions. Hell of a game. Hell of a game. Streamed it for 14 hours today. And I will probably play it a lot more in the coming days. But I need to finish the zine I'm working on. I'm making a VTuber zine. I'm the last channel streaming Dominion 6 today. Shame. Makes sense. It's 1 a.m. How's your turn coming, Soy? I like the God Spider mirror match we got going. Assassination attempt against a Bane probably won't work out very well for you. Is he gonna die? He's got like poison resistance 25. You seriously killed a Bane with poison? Well, it was a fair trade for a assassin, I guess. That is some real magic poison there. Maybe you hit me twice. Bane hit... Serpent Assassin hit Bane in head with death poison for 17 points of damage. Alright, that'll do it. I think the Cav are actually my best answer for the Hydras. Kill the commanders. That one was pretty painless. One Lady Knight. Painless for me, of course. Are those mercs? Those must be mercs, right? He rolled like a 30 for the poison. Well, he had death poison's 35, and his poison resistance was 25. So it was a decent roll, and it was like a head hit. So that was just some knights that you sent at me, and they burned all those gems. I see. I see. Pythium's attacking some indies. Well, you just lay off the indies, man, huh? Your temple has been vandalized. Several statues have been smashed. Independents attacking Pythium. What are these? Woodland spirits. You're being attacked by woodland spirits. Ah, you haven't been using your gold that well, I see. See, that's the, you got all those provinces, but I mean, that's a great use of gold. Sending mercs. What could go wrong, of course? Well, I kind of want to use my nature gems to empower someone, but I think I will just not do that. We're gonna have to make a lot of glamour gems. Ooh, what's this? Enchantment? I keep finding the craziest glamour things. So, enchantment, glamour 3, simulacrum. The caster creates a replica of himself and enchants it with glamour magic to give it false life. The simulacrum will be controlled by the original owner's soul, and the simulacrum also inherits all the magical powers of its creator. In turn, the creator's body is placed in a state of deep torpor that only ends when the simulacrum dies. However, there is a chance that the caster's soul will fail to return and become trapped and lost in the dream wild, possibly until his soul withers away and dies. So the simulacrum is an almost perfect copy of the caster and will be in play instead of the caster. If the simulacrum dies, the caster will reappear where the ritual was cast. There's an 80% chance that the caster reappears a month after the simulacrum's death. Each month thereafter, the chance is reduced by half. The soul withers away after 1 year. So you have an 80% chance, a 40% chance, a 20% chance, a 10% chance, a 5% chance. Oof. So the odds are very good that your soul returns, but not guaranteed. So that's interesting. That you can kind of just create the second of your god, I wonder. Now here's a huge army come to shake me off. Mm-hmm. Active researchers. Fatigue is definitely getting to me. A lot of in-game dominions in a blitz is who can stay up taking the swings long enough. Dreamwell Demise. The caster enchants an entire province with the magic of the Dreamworld, creating a land of hope and peace, free from misery and woe. As long as the enchantment is active, unrest will decrease, and few bad events will disturb the peace. The enchantment is broken if the land is conquered by hostile forces. Huh. So you can keep down bad events. Interesting. Surely this time. Surely this time. Surely this time I can take the water province. You can't keep down the revolution, man. With enough magical enchantments. You can't keep a giant spider down. That's so true. How's that turn coming, Pythium? Soylent Green is one of my favorite movies. The classic. I watched it as a kid. I remember crying, breaking down in tears when the dude... I'm not going to spoil it in case anyone hasn't seen Soylent Green yet, but... Don't spoil it for the people. Ha, ha, ha. Yes, yes, yes. Alright, so it always is in the magic phase. Ray's dead. Interesting. Alright, it looks like Spider's still got it. If there's a province with a lot of dead, a death mage can do some pretty good work. 1 HP in a dream, baby. Projection. Oh, that's so cool. If you check out the screen where your projection is, it just shows up as projection with those kind of like base stats. But we managed to wipe there without taking casualties. Now we're attempting the swirling sea once more. We've spent such unbelievable sums taking this province. And finally, you never were there. You don't get yeeted back at all. You never were there. It's not like with teleporting and casting returning. It's all just an illusion. It's all just projecting, okay? Evocation rituals are cheaper this month. You know what's an evocation ritual? Project self. A sneaking army was discovered by a patrolling unit, and shortly after we attacked with our forces. You tried to sneak your little hydras through, and you killed a bunch of my knights. Ah, my cav didn't make it around that time. We just kill the hydras anyway. Foeen, how bad has Salam gotten it? They've lost over half their population this game. 5,000 units have been killed here. 5,000 pop. Alright. How many gems is Project Self cost this month? Not 2. Can I do it for 4? I can't do it for 4. Oh, you've gotten into the water. You got your sea dog force here. This is getting intense, I would say. Yep. Let's quickly do some alchemy. Don't need those. Don't need those. Don't need those. Might still need those. Everything to glamour. Glamour. Glamour is love. Glamour is life. Wait a minute. Can I not project? Okay, I can project into other planes. Good. Now the issue is in scripting people so that they'll be good as a projection and also good as a unit in a battle if you should be attacked. Doppelgangeri music? Am I accidentally playing something? This is the Dominion's music. We'll give everyone some bodyguards. We did it. We did take the Whirling Sea. How much income do we get there? 106? That's pretty good. You could just come in here and sweep me off with your dogs, though, probably. But Ichthid warriors were the ones we would want to recruit. It's probably the spot we'd want to defend anyway. Next to the cap and all that. Next to the cap and all that. Ha, one of those people is limp. Alright, took my turn. I know you're probably scripting some kind of epic victory play. Oh my god, someone's posting images of invasive insect swarms, and that's a little bit much. I'm not like opposed to bugs. I really like Soylent Green. What other classic movies? I like the Brazil. That looks good. The Holy Mountain. Love the Holy Mountain. Come on, Pythium. Scripting is cheating. Just kidding. Alright. Did he punch me off my throne? Let's see what my projected selves into the Silver World have done for us. Okay, so we did kill and we did hit a number of the wyverns, but they are pretty tough. Okay, so a number of them were killed, or at least heavily injured. Killed a couple wyverns. That is not a very good trade. That's a very strong throne. All these wyverns coming in and hitting you with their barbed tails. Scary. And then you gotta deal with the Bakumono Show in the dark. Kept on pillaging though. Always keep on pillaging. The lore mistresses are a bit slow. I'm surprised you didn't make another attack on me last turn. Research. Conjuration 5. Conjuration 5, baby. Maybe we can get Conjuration 6. We can do the Call the Birds of Splendor. I've taken my turn. I'm making one last play for the win, and hopefully that'll be enough. I wonder when the next time I will get a chance to play Feminine is. I think they're going to be considered pretty strong. They got a good cavalry unit. They're sacred. I don't know. They definitely have a role as an incredibly powerful stealthy unit. You definitely could just simply use them for raiding. Their paths are strong. I definitely think Glamour is kind of overtuned. I sure hope that the music on Dominion 6 doesn't trigger any copyrights or anything. Well, I mean, it's new stuff, so... I guess I don't care too bad. This would be a very long stream to sit through. You could probably be fine with it muted. What are you cooking, Soy? Come on. Sorry. I shouldn't say such things. Yeah, I know my turn was like instant, because I'm making moves. I'm playing the game. I had this all thought out like 20 turns ago. Has the music gone all stretched 8-track horror for anyone else? No, not for me. I ain't telling you nothing, Soylent. I ain't telling you nothing. But we gotta be making plays for it. Because you definitely have the long-term advantage if you try to just grind me out with a better economy. I really like how Dominions works as a meta game, right? So you have your capitals, but your capitals aren't the victory points. Now, knocking someone's cap off, defeating them in detail, definitely is a win against them. But it's often a lot harder to do that than you might think, especially against a good player. Especially if you're doing it by yourself. If you have other players and it's kind of like a dog pile, then it's pretty easy. Well, it's never pretty easy to storm someone's cap if they choose to make it a defense. But what does that mean? It means that players don't just get knocked out of the game that quick, which can be a negative in a lot of ways, because the game doesn't really have any mechanics to help you catch back up. You don't suddenly start getting better events or bonuses to your research or anything like that. No, you just have fallen behind. And unless everyone works together to slow down the current leader, then that's just where you'll stay. I don't know. Not in the games I play. If you're showing weak, if you're, you know, really knocked down a peg, it might be time to kill you off. Yeah, not drinking axe dog pile. But I don't know, it's really more like, are they too close to a throne that you want? Then you want to take them out. If they're right on top of a throne, you're so smug. I think I fucked up. No. I'm just always smug, no matter what. Always trying to be as smug as possible. So I'm not claiming the throne this turn, but I am glad that you thought I might be. Dementia causes a moment of inaction. Someone's got dementia. Okay, we've got a big battle here. Let's just take a look at it. Gift of the Sacred Swamp. You got some poison stuff going. You've got some fire magic coming out. Boom! A huge falling fires that completely misses. I guess I have a couple. Oh my god! I hit my own guys. That could be, you know, really tip the battlefield. Oh my god, every falling fire's missing here. This is horrific. That was also my own guys? Okay, fire actually sucks and is horrible. And evocation is terrible. Maybe we needed to be closer to the front. We need to be closer to the action with these falling fires. Your god's coming around the back. I'm gonna go mano-y-mano versus my god. Well, my god's gonna spam phantasmal armies at you. Now this is bad for me. My falling fires were really poorly aimed. And I think that was my positioning. If I had positioned closer, I think I would have avoided that. That was a good ephemeral blast. That was another good ephemeral blast. That was a good false fire. Boom. Was that more of my own guys? It just feels like I can only hit my own guys. Now, your god is surrounded by my phantasmal images. But he has plenty of magic resistance and morale and doesn't believe all that mumbo jumbo. Now my god's gonna be surrounded by actual warriors, including a gladiator. Oh, you're starting to take false damage here. I've got my false damage swords up around myself. Oh, and I Falling Fire's Blast! And we rout the armies of Pythium! Holy shit, we pull it off with the defense. God is spider versus spider here. Your spider's trying to make it off the battlefield. I'm sending my illusions at you. They're just not fast enough to catch you and hold you here. What a fight. All my units who retreated are dead because there's nowhere to retreat. That was crazy. Okay, let's watch that again. Let's watch that again. So we had some horrible Falling Fires. You brought a ton of mages to this fight. Lots of good mages, and they're probably all doing okay. Yeah, no, I thought it was gonna go either. I definitely mispositioned myself here. It definitely seemed like you had on the ropes, but, you know, a lot of sea dogs had been run off. Their morale wasn't that good. Yeah, the sea dogs lasted a long time. You know, it was still too hard to actually kill my god when they got to him. He's got high protection, he's got all these cool abilities, he has fire shield, he has awe. He has fear. That fear probably helped quite a bit. I think the fear is part of the glamour death. There's like a glamour death spell that he threw up a buff there. And you also tried to attack us in our province. It's marshaling for the throne. Very clever, very good. If we had gone for it this turn and had to retreat or anything, they would have all died as you cut us off. But I was waiting one more turn. Barbarian scouts, we're about to get a big barbarian attack. Excellent, excellent. Doesn't matter to us. Hopefully we can win this fight. We're gonna try to script up. Your fan keeping Soylent's God busy was huge. I don't know if Soylent's God, you know, it's just kind of killing things. It's not doing anything truly massive like my giant Falling Fires. It was pumping its damage into units that couldn't roll morale checks. True, and it was also pumping unit damage into things that weren't, you know, poison, didn't matter. Its HP made it a lot slower for the combat to rout. For sure. Well, we're gonna make an attempt to finish this game off here. Obviously, I've had a ton of fun with it. Where did my profit go? Oh my god, it's down there already. We're going to make a play on this throne here. Very scary throne. Very scary throne. We will hopefully be able to take it and then make our claim on it while still holding the throne we have. If I can be thrown off it, I probably don't have the strength to continue. We're burning through all our pearls. We're converting every gem into magical resources. That's, you know, that's what you gotta do. You gotta use your gems. Mercs? No mercs available. Yeah, good luck getting through a 90. Good luck getting through a giant pile of PD like that. Alright, I put in my turn. Everyone having Dominion 6? Anyone playing some single player? Oi. I'm scrolling through the Dominion 6 tag, and there's this guy who went live like 50 times with Dominion 6 for like 40 seconds each. Or like a minute each. No one else is playing this game. Am I truly the only one who enjoys Dominion 6? So sad. I love this game though. I hate this game, I love this game. It's amazing that this game exists. Come on, Pythium. I'm not making that many plays. Surely you're large, established nation. Yeah, it's a lot harder to play a serious nation, a late game, sort of grindy one. I don't know. I mean, it is niche, for sure. And if it was popular and largely appealing, then it probably wouldn't be as good of a game. Such is life. You know what we need? A Vativia style lore guide. The story in this game is so compelling, but sorry to get across to people who haven't played. I mean, do we? I'm not the kind of lore. I love the lore in this game. I will talk about it with people. But I don't know if we need people who are just fans of the lore. Warhammer-esque fans who've never played the game. It is, maybe, you know, maybe it is, because there's a lot of things I want to do. I want to run some GURPS games in the Dominions universe. I've thought that would be pretty fun. I've played a little bit of freeform RP in the Dominions universe, and that was pretty cool. It's fun to play a traveling wizard out sight searching. That's probably one of the funner kind of perspectives you can take on the medium. Scout in enemy lands. Let us see. We could be in the last couple of turns, or we could be nearing the turns where I concede. So we've cast a battle into the Silver Rild, projected ourselves. Let's see if we can get any more kills on these drakes before the final battle. What was that? They hopped on something on the back. And we managed to hit the Bakemono. But then they knock us out. Did we get any kills? We killed some Bakemono. Not really what I was hoping for. I want to RP one of Pythium's communion slaves. You have no agency, then just explode. I remember back in the Something Awful days, the lore brought in a number of people who are now considered stalwarts in the community. Well, I don't know if that's saying anything, knowing the community and who the, you know, stalwarty people are. Don't delay the Hydra, you idiots! Let the Hydra run! You're gonna ruin the battle for us! Fucking idiots! They caused us the battle by picking that fight. They ran! They ran, bro! That one's hilarious. That one came down to specifically how it played off. Is that a ping? Well, we still got some juice in the tank over here on this throne. Don't worry. She might die. Perhaps she will die. Is still holding it down here. Serpent Occult is not gonna cut it. All right, now we have the real battle of the day. All right, so we know what they're gonna do exactly. We don't know what their mages are gonna cast, because now this is a serious battle. they have a Glamour Astral Mage, scary. Air Earth Mage, so that could be scary once we get there to the back. If we ever manage to make it to the back. They got some Water Mages, so we can expect some Water Elementals coming out. Yeah, some Water Elementals coming out, perhaps some good spells. But the main bulk of their force is going to be these Drakes. These Wyverns, I mean, who are going to fly into the back. Hopefully we can defeat them with some good old-fashioned Fire Elementals. Yeah, that's right, boys and girls. We got some Fire Elemental spam coming out. Ah! What did you just do? Did you just cast Falling Fires into our ranks? Jesus! Jesus Christ! Why would you do that? I mean, I know all of our troops must be passing out. Horrible fires. It looks like at least most of our mages were positioned correctly, did not die. Now we have our sacred troops rolling out. We did get through the wyvern phase of the fight. A single fire elemental is not going to cut it against those Bakemono. They are relentless. Our sacred units are probably fatigued to frickin' heck. Half fatigued out. Very tired. Hopefully the awe can help them here. The fire elementals are going to do good work. We have to make it past the mages. Are we casting Falling Fire to deal with a couple Bakemono? Please, just stop. Just stop. Ice Drakes. Ice Drakes did amazing damage against us. Drakes are actually really strong units. They get their little breath attack. They can hit like a cone. Alright. We have to close out this battlefield without routing. From our own fire and stuff. And it looks like they fatigued out, and we managed to get the kill on this battle. It was expensive. It took a ton of gems. We had to move our whole mage corps here. And we lost a commander. We lost a ton of militia. We lost a ton of soldiers. Lost a ton of knights. We lost a ton of infantry. We lost, you know, more than half a year of our sacred production. Huge numbers of losses. And every troop who retreated died. Because there was no way back home. Because you, Soylent, took my escape route. My god. You also attacked me in Dumna. Oh, so you moved a pretty big army in here. Okay, so this is the army on my tail. So now if I want to make my throne claim, I have to make it in the light of this army coming after me. And you've of course seen what I have. And I don't know if I have what it takes. Oh, we got a huge pile of unrest there. It's not that big of a deal, if I'm being honest. So I had the Throne of Life. Well, one of the units who died in that last fight was my prophet. Who was sent here to claim it. Well, now we're stuck in this hole. Now we're stuck in this hole, and we have to hold it off until until we have enough ability to recruit our prophet. Wait a minute, I can research teleport, thaumaturgy 3. Wait, where'd teleport go? Teleport got moved up to Thom 4? Or was it always there? I don't know, man. I think we could probably defend with enough gold to make a lab. Yep. Yep. The suffering continues. The suffering continues. Forever and ever and ever and ever and ever and ever and ever. Well, they can't fire elemental anymore, but they'll still be able to defend from inside a massive blob of province defense. Good night, Churl. I hope you win your Dom. Thank you, Binya. Thank you, Binya. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I hope you haven't had it. I hope you had a good day, Binya. I hope you had a good day. Yep. Yep. That's what I hope. That's all one can hope for in this realm. Yep. All right. Will your units be able to knock me off there before I can get teleport, come in? Okay. I don't know. That was kind of my play. That was kind of my play for the win there. That was kind of what I was going for. I think you can probably grind it out with an economy. I guess I can teleport mages onto the one throne that's kind of in your territory. The turn I teleport out my god. So I'll still have mage support on that army, so you won't just be able to knock it off the turn I move my god off. I guess that's probably the play. I should definitely be microing and taking back that one province next to my cap. Tired. I know you have like a million moves to make, pythium. But what? I just know. I know you have a million moves to make. I wish it was not so. But it is. So what can you do with the administration in this game? You can set a host schedule, so you can set... Okay, you can set time limits to do like a force host. Games on the lobby sphere are deleted automatically after about 3 weeks of inactivity. You can change the number of ascension points to win mid-game. And you can set the cataclysm turn. Should we lower the cataclysm turn? That's interesting. I wonder what your god's up to. Sneaking around. Alright. What shenanigans do we got here? Found a magic site. The singing tree. Wow, that's beautiful. Looks like you've come to pry us off. Gift of cat eyes. Good move. Good move. Gift of cat eyes down here is going to be very effective. But that's ultimately all the magic you brought to the table. Now you got some Lux coming out. No, Lux are on my side. We've got a different kind of magic coming out here than just being able to see in the dark. That we're missing horribly. Yes, now there we go. Now that was a good one. Ravaged your troops there. Yes, sir. And we've got some luck on our... painted on our Bakemono. Now, luck is really good on Bakemono because you can get all of them, 5 in a square, used to be 6, but preventing them getting hit when normally a hit can like kill them greatly extends their usefulness. Our mages are out of fatigue, it seems. I don't know why they felt the need to cast Fire and Astral Shield. Probably... Oh, here comes out our last Falling Fires, probably. And a lot of them missed. Oh, that one was good, except for it killed our own bros. And it looks like we're routing. And it looks like just some really good Falling Fires right there at the end. Turned it around one more time. Oh, oh, no. They're not content. They're not going to let it in like this. Not again, says Antonius, the Helidromus. He did not come here. He did not cast Flame Ward. He did not do all this shit just to let the Empire fail. Right here at the end. This guy has held the faith to the mystery cults, the Sun Courier. He is the head of the cult of the Solar Bull. For it is only males that are allowed in the cult. He performs a sacrifice. He's gonna show these ladies what's up and knock them off the board and have them retreat to their deaths. It was a close one. It was a real close one, but he said no. He said no. Him and his little trees, his little shrubs. We got a few others holding it down in the back line. I don't know if this guy gets quite the honorary mention. I'm sure he'll have an honorable place. And here's the prophet, ready to claim the throne off me. Congratulations there. All of our troops have died. Though none of our mages actually died in this battle. I think I can concede with honor here. That was a very good battle. We made our play, we pushed, we tried to make our timings. I don't think we're gonna overpower you from here on out. We had to really burn ourselves resource-wise to get there. I thank you very much for the match, Soylent, and congratulations on a win, if you will accept it. All right. GG. I thought when I got out here, it was pretty good. The 5th throne, you only need 3 thrones to win. You're holding this one, you're holding this one. You'll eventually knock this dude off when you actually bring... I know a bit more about the mid-game and the magic and stuff, but you've got the economy, you control a bigger source of the world, you're making a lot more money, and, you can grind me out here, actually bring a real army and real mages, get those fire wards up, drive me off, or you could even push in and take this throne while my god's over here defending it. I'm pretty exhausted militarily, and I'm unlikely to come back. Thank you very much for the game, and thank you very much everyone for watching. And congrats to soylentgreen204. And I'll be putting this one up on the YouTubes. It was a good game. Now, there's nobody playing Dominions 5 on twitch.tv for us to raid into. Yeah, I hope if people are into Dominions 5 that we'll see more Dominions. I'm sure people who are into Dominions are into Fear and Hunger, so we'll go check out that. We're gonna raid Swirl Drop. They are a cool streamer. And our raid message, which shall raid message be falling fires, not fire enough. Yeah, that'll be our raid message. Thank you very much, everyone, for coming. And I hope you'll check me out when I do some art or RPGs, but we'll also be playing more Dominions in the future. Good night.